Coming like a thief in the night. 16 missed calls. Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Trying to get my situation situated. Yo. The notifications are working. Love to hear that. Coming like a thief in the night. 16 missed calls. Damn, I'm really. Man, if you don't hurry up. What's good? What's good, family? Yeah, we just getting started. Just getting started. If you coming in, let me figure out why it's not. Always something on this damn app. Just want to change that picture. I messed up, okay? StreamYard. Don't hold it against the brother. Guess it won't let me change it. Maybe it'll let me change it later. Maybe it'll let me change it this time. Let's see. We are live on YouTube. We are live on Facebook 2 times. I went live on my little personal page on YouTube. There we go. That worked. All right. Yeah. Figured it would be interesting to do that. I haven't done that. So yeah, man. Here we are. I wonder what it looks like. I just want to see what it looked like, y'all. All right, so we in this thing. There we go. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday, everybody. Happy Monday. Shout out to everybody. Welcome in. Let's get the likes up to 10K. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, the YouTube peoples is coming in. We coming in. I got that Jill Scott Slowly Surely song stuck in my head because I've been saying it all week. Slowly, surely. That song take your boy. That song take your boy all the way back. That slowly surely take your boy all the way back. Never been providers. Oh, I messed up. Sorry on Facebook. I messed up. My bad. What's going on? Let's talk about it. Men complaining about paying for dates prove men have zero interest in taking care of women. What y'all think? Thanks, JP. What y'all think? men not wanting to pay for dates is pretty much ironclad proof. It's over, right? Do we even gotta talk about it at this point? Because I think that's if I had any doubts that men weren't actually providers, as of recently, all my doubts have been put to rest with this discussion. With the amount of men complaining about paying for dates, it has undoubtedly beyond a shadow of a doubt have proven that men have never been providers and aren't interested in being providers whatsoever. Let's hit that poll up there. Do men want to pay for dates? Let's hit that poll up there in the top left corner. What up, Prototype? Chilling, fam.
Oh, this is my prompt today, Paul.
You said it's a who prompt?
Nice
prompt. Okay. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what it do. What say you about it? Do you have a problem paying for dates?
Say it again.
I said, do you have a problem? What do you feel about paying for dates?
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I believe it's second nature to be for real, but I don't think the last part is true when you said men have zero interest in taking care of women just because of that. That's when it becomes a problem.
Oh no, not just because of this, but this at its core would prove that men actually, like, you got to think about it. So you expect me to believe, and I'm a man, right? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just speaking as a man. You expect me to believe. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me take it back. I'm a man, and I am also a provider, right? So I'm a providing ass nigga. But you expect me to believe that you have a problem paying for dates, but you don't have a problem paying for food, grocery, rent, mortgages, investing, 401ks, you know what I'm saying, vacations, midnight motherfucking McDonald's runs. Like, you want to make me believe like you got a problem paying for a date, but you don't got a problem paying for any of that stuff. You see what I'm saying? You don't see the connection?
Mm-hmm. So we looking at it different just for the start. We looking at it different because you saying dates, period. To me, I'm just looking at like when you first meet the person, like let's just say the first 2 or 3 days. You should. I feel like most men, like in this time of year, with women being the way they are and men being the way they are, I feel like the first 2 or 3 days, everybody should pay for their own. You know what I'm saying? Just to get a mindset of how they are.
Why?
Because if I ultimately pay for everything, that don't give me a mind. It won't let me fathom the thought of would you be able to help me out if I get in a strain? When would I be able to know that? How do I test it? How do I vet it?
Wait, so you want her to pay for half so that she can prove to you that if y'all got into a bind financially, that she would help you out financially?
If that's the best way you can paint what I said, sure. But I'm just saying that'll be my way, my method of it. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, that's an interesting take.
Because like that, let me ask you this, since you don't understand the way I explained it.
I understand exactly what you're saying. I do.
Cool. So how would you vet a woman to know if she actually had your back if you be in a financial plummet?
I wouldn't vet her for that. I wouldn't even think about that. Maybe I'm stupid though. I've never thought about that before. Like, what if I don't make money?
Take that into consideration, man, Paul.
I've never thought about that before. I've never thought about it in that way because I don't look at it through the lens of like, how I look at it is like this. My wife, when we were dating, she proved to me early on, like fast, she proved to me that she was very interested in me. You know what I'm saying? And pretty much that has never changed. 17 years later, she's still very much interested in me. You know what I'm saying? And for me, that's the way that I vet, like, if she's gonna stick around or be around, you know, through whatever times. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't, I don't need you to do it through you paying for half a date, because that, like, to me, that doesn't, I don't know, that doesn't really prove anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got to see that right there. She did the work for you, so you don't have to vet her because she already showed herself approved. But what I'm talking about is the women that don't show themselves approved, because if you go on social media, Instagram preferably, you will see that women run off on men just for the date. Not saying all, not saying most, but we see that. So it's a possibility you might get in that pool of women that might do that to you. So
what?
Just, you know what I'm saying, take a precaution.
So what?
What?
So what?
So what do you want to keep? Okay, just imagine you ain't meet Miss Cedar, right? Okay. And you keep meeting women that run off on you on dates.
But it wouldn't keep happening though. But it wouldn't keep happening though.
How?
You just said it. Because we know that is so rare. I'm giving, like, here's what I'm saying. I'll give you that some women have done that or do that. Yeah. But it's so rare. The likelihood that I'm going to run into multiple women who do that is extremely low. So I'm not worried about that. If one woman, she got me. Who cares?
So they want that experience. You want all I'm saying, you wouldn't want that experience, and you can mitigate that by just
you can't mitigate that.
You can. Though I said this situation, like everybody, you know what I'm saying, see if everybody comfortable of paying for their own food. Not saying I would do that, but I'm just throwing it out
there. Do men want to pay pay for dates? The answer no was 96%. Run that poll again. Only 25 votes. We can get more votes than that. Let's keep tapping alive. We should get up. We should definitely be over 10,000 by now. What up, Devontae?
Yo, what's good? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Awesome. I have some new headphones, so I'm like kind of testing them out.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, like my main thing is like I don't know. I'm quoting 50 Cent. It's like whoever's idea was to go on the first date pays for the first date. So it's like I don't know anything about like splitting a date. That's weird. That's weird to me. It's like if I gotta pay, if I'm splitting the first date and the first few days, I don't know what that proves. That just means like we're both covering. Like I don't know. Like I feel like
if you split in the first 2 dates, it's probably because she ugly. Because hey, hold on. If you split, let me rephrase that. If you split in the first 2 dates, she thinks she ugly.
Sounds weird. Like that's just weird. You know what I mean? It's like it's your idea to take her out. It's your idea to do it. Take her out on a date. You're gonna spend a little bit of money. And if you pick the venue, you know, you should have some, you know, idea of the way. Like, you know, it's like me and my girl, we like to drink. So like our average food, like when we go out to eat, you know, we get an appetizer, you know, get a few drinks. Yeah, in my head, I'm like, yeah, we're probably gonna spend like $200 to $300. Like just because we drink crazy. Like you see me, I work out and drink at the same time. So it's like, what do you think that looks like where I'm going now? You know, I'm crazy. But I'm never in the mindset of like if she wants to get the tip, like if you know, if you're dating somebody and they get the tip, I'm not opposed to that. Like, you know, they want to contribute to the date, but they don't have to be like, okay, hey, I'm gonna get my food, I'm gonna get, you know, it's like we might as well have just gotten the Olive Garden and just got the all you can eat soup and salad if that's what we were gonna do. Like that's just weird. You know what I mean? Like no problem with like wanting to contribute a tip though. Like if you want to be like, hey, I'll get the tip since you got all this stuff. Okay, cool. Hey, I appreciate it. But in my head, I already have the tip. I'm already going to give her server, you know, 18 to 20% because, you know, being a former bartender server, I know it's hard for people out here, you know. So that's how I look at it.
Yeah, that's facts. Hey, hold on. Let me get Fernando the Wise. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna rotate. Hey, Lay Toxie, come right back. Come back in the queue. Aramon. He dropped. What up, Shan?
Yeah, I came up here to ask real quick. What is it? Am I echoing?
Nope.
Okay. What does it look like for a woman to run off on the date? Because I heard the prototype saying that, and I think sometimes what y'all consider her like using you for the free date was just like she went on a date with you and she didn't end up liking you after that. And maybe she ghosted you, and that probably wasn't the most mature thing, but she just didn't want to hurt your feelings or like go through the rigmarole of telling you why she didn't like you. Because sometimes y'all struggle to like accept that, and it becomes this whole thing. And speaking from personal experience, sometimes it's just easier to just, that didn't work out. It was one date, no harm, no foul. Just won't talk to him again. Is that what y'all consider running off and just using them for the date?
Shan projecting.
I am.
Yeah, she should be a painter where she be painting these scenarios, but anyway.
No, this is real life. That's why I'm asking. Like,
she want clarification for herself, sir. She trying to get to the bottom of something in real life. She needs you to work.
She be adding y'all the word. Nobody say ran off. Nobody said it.
Didn't end up liking their ass.
She trying to get to the bottom of something.
That don't be the case. I was just saying like what you see on Instagram and stuff. Like that. All I'm just saying is
so wait, so prototype, you've never been used for a date? You don't feel like a woman has ever used you just to go out?
Man, I'm smooth, brother.
Okay.
Not that I know of.
Okay.
Maybe on down the line probably, but
okay.
I don't know.
And have you dated many women?
I have.
Okay. So you've had a good amount of experience with women, and you are openly admitting that it's never happened to you. So why are we talking about something? It ain't never happened to me. Devontae, has it ever happened to you? Have you ever been on a date and felt like she just skedaddled after the date? Like she literally was there just to eat and, you know what I mean? Like, and that's it?
I mean, it's possible. Like, I've never like...
I'm saying, have you ever felt like that? I'm not saying has it actually ever happened to you.
Felt that way.
Yeah.
Like, I've been ghosted after the date.
Yeah, ghosted is different though.
Like, I've never felt like anyone has ever owed me anything. If like, okay, we go on a date and I don't hear from you, it's like, okay, cool. Like, I don't know. I'm young though. Like, I'm 27 when I started dating. Like, it's like Tinder was a thing. So like Tinder, Bumble, all the dating apps. So it's like that was when like a roster would start. So it's like in my head I was like, okay, she probably just got with some dude on the roster. Maybe she wasn't feeling me that way, but I never was like, yeah, this girl used me for a meal. Like,
that's why I asked, because like I'm not even trying to be funny. What does that look like? Because if you wouldn't feel like you were used unless you feel like you didn't get what you expected. So like you didn't get a relationship out of it, or she didn't keep talking to you, or maybe she didn't like sleep with it, whatever it is. Like the only reason you would feel like you were used for the date is if you had something in mind, you had an expectation, and that didn't happen. So now you feel used.
See, this what I'm saying, Shane. You came in changing the dynamic of the conversation. It wasn't about that. It was just seeing how their tendencies are. What are their how do they progress the date? Like what I'm trying to say is like basically seeing what type of time she on, seeing her tendencies. Would she be able to court me? You know what I'm saying?
Court you?
Yeah.
Why?
I guess we only talked about the first few dates though. Like when you're dating for the first time,
he doesn't. Devontae, he didn't say that.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Give me a second. I'm confused. You want to see how she gonna court you?
Wait, is that a question?
Yeah. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I mean, it's not possible.
I'm not saying it's not possible, but what? I'm so confused. You know what I realized? I'm not gonna even hold y'all. You know what I realized in doing some of these lives around these topics, like about relationships? I realized that I do have some traditional value. Like I do, like as progressive as I think that I am. It's like some of the shit y'all be saying, I be feeling like the old man, like get off my lawn type vibe. Cause what?
I mean,
You want to see how she courts you? What are you talking about, sir?
I heard the older women coming up saying that a lot, man.
They said what?
If I'm saying
I'm an older nigga. What you talking about?
They said what?
Say it again.
What you mean? What did they say?
That nigga said, do I want to get paid after the date? Man, take your
Co-prototype, bro. Come on. You already know, fam. This is not it. What are you saying? See, you smart.
What you say?
What are you talking about? You be expecting women to court you? You expect it. I want to say this for any of the men on the panel or in the comments that have been courted. I've been courted by women before. Don't get me wrong. I've never expected it. It's never something I've expected in my life, but I've been courted before. That is a different thing. You are actually not in no, I don't, maybe I'm just saying, maybe I'm from a different, that just don't sound right. You expecting a woman to court you? How?
You were born in 82, right?
A deuce.
So you should know.
What should I know?
You be playing naive, bro.
Nah, don't sir. I just told you I am starting to realize that I do have some traditional value. Like, as long as I'm gonna put it to y'all like this, as long as these systems are in place the way that they are, there are certain things I will understand about what women be saying. As far as like traditionalism is concerned, there's some things that I get, right? And one of them is men courting women. That's as long as men are who we are as a group, and as long as women are who they are as a group, and as long as these financial systems are in place and these oppressive systems are in place, I completely understand men courting women and the necessity of men courting women. I don't know what the hell you talking about. And I'm waiting to hear it. I've asked you 3 times. What do you mean? What are you saying?
What does that even look like?
What are you talking about?
Court a man? How?
You're going to have to teach me that one.
Paul actually said he got courted too. So
I did.
If we can take away court, let's just say the woman.
He ain't get courted. He was a slut. They was tricking off.
Nah. Hold on, Shan. Don't do that.
I believe.
Hold on. First and foremost, that was a different time. That when I was doing that. Second of all, I'm telling you what happened, and what happened was a strong word. What the heck he was let me tell y'all. See, she ain't gonna make me. I got to tell the stories. At least I'm gonna tell one. I've had women ask me out, take me out, pay for me, and let their intentions be known over a period of time. And I told y'all that old woman was courting me. I already told y'all that story when the older lady with the missing side tooth was courting me when I was in my 20s. That I've been like, no doubt about it. I done been picked up in Benzes, and I done had them try to show me the time of my life. Like, I've definitely been in that position. It felt weird. It didn't feel right. But what I'm saying is I've never expected that of a woman. You see what I'm saying? It's a different thing to say how a woman is going to court me. I've never expected it. It just happened. I didn't ask her to do it. I just went with it.
Have you dated a lot of women? Well, not saying a lot is trying to paint you as a whole. I mean, like, I ain't trying to.
I was though, yeah.
Women that actually like fuck with you and they just bring you things just out of curiosity, not curiosity, out of the courtesy of their heart.
Yeah, all the time.
That's not courting. Like, women are gonna do that if they like you. Yeah, they're gonna buy you gifts, or they're gonna like. Yeah, women are gonna.
That's normal shit.
That's courting.
That's not courting.
That's courting? When did that become courting? Like, if a girl so you feel like if a girl call you, she courting you? Or if a girl texts you before you text her, she
say nothing about a call.
No, I'm trying to find out, because what? If she bring you a sandwich, she's courting you?
Like you said, you got a computer right though. Pull us Oxford definition of court.
Okay.
girl bring me a sandwich, ask for it, I appreciate that. That was fun.
Yeah, I feel like you just did all that to avoid my question, and because you said I'm changing the whole dynamic of the situation, but I don't see how when we're talking about going out on dates and men paying for the dates, and you feeling like you were used or women ran off on you or whatever, those are your words. How do you feel used? Like I said, unless you just didn't get whatever you expected to get out of it. What other reason would you have to be used to feel used?
See, nobody said you. I just said you do that for to see her tendencies on how she's gonna go through life if you gonna be in a relationship with her. You don't want a woman that just.
You said some women will use you for the date. Like some women will go out on the date, just to get the date or whatever. Did you not say that?
And I gave an example on people on Instagram how I perceive that to be. But what I'm saying is, it's just trying to see the tendencies on how would the woman gauge herself through the relationship. Because you don't want a woman that just fully just wants you to be financial, and a man shouldn't want a woman to do everything mentally. That's all I'm saying. So I would say, like, get to the terms of seeing if the person is able to be balanced. That's all.
But the woman isn't not paying for the date because she expects you to pay for everything. You do understand that, right? Like that's not what why women are asking men to pay, or why. Yeah. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, maybe you just don't have the capacity to see how I'm trying to say.
I don't have the see. I can't. I don't have the capacity to see. It's crazy.
I really gotta stop doing shit like that.
That's crazy. That's interesting. That's it. That's bold. I mean, that's a lot of things. But no, I definitely have the capacity. I just don't think that.
I mean, that ain't no shot, brother.
It is, but it's okay. I don't think it wasn't intentional. I don't take it as an intentional shot. But it's just a weird thing to say. But let me go to GV. GV, man, what's good? I know GV on the road.
You doing, host?
I'm doing good, man. Long time no hear, man.
Public, I just want to say these men need to stop chasing women, man. You know what I'm saying? They need to stop chasing women and chase money.
Okay.
Men who get women don't even have to chase women.
Yes, they do.
Is that right or wrong?
Yeah. I don't care how much money you got, you still got to chase women.
Women know who they want and like, so
don't matter. It don't matter. You still got to chase them. You still got to pursue them.
Pretty boys ain't chasing women.
Pretty boys definitely chase women. What are you talking about?
Not all of them. Not all of them.
Man. Every pretty boy is still chasing women, sir. I don't know what you're talking about.
Pretty boys got women.
Let me hold on, GV. I gotta tell you something why your shit don't make sense. And this is how I know. This is how when you be telling them yourself, I can tell you ugly. Because I'm not gonna say I'm a pretty nigga, whatever. But hold on. But as a man, as I've been approached by a lot of women, what I'm saying is no matter what, for every pretty boy, there are 10,000 pretty women. Right? So that pretty boy still got to approach. If he want to get a pretty woman, he got to approach that pretty woman. Maybe he don't got to approach every woman. I'm not saying he got to approach every woman, but he definitely got to approach a lot of women. The women that he wants, trust me, he got to approach them. They're not coming to him. They're not coming to him. The Insta baddies, he got to approach him, sir. I don't care how attractive he is. Even Lenny Kravitz, my nigga, he had to approach Lisa Bonet. Lisa Bonet did not walk up to Lenny Kravitz like, you're cute.
You telling me that it's men out here that don't chase women at all and don't get women? I'm talking. You telling me it's men out here that don't never approach women and still don't get women? You telling me that, right?
I'm not. There are some men. Hey, if there are men out here who never approach women, right? And they just wait for women to come to them. I'm not saying they don't get women, but they're not getting the women they want most of the time. I will.
The thing is too, though,
I will guarantee you that.
Like you do have men who might not get who might not be always approaching. That doesn't mean like they don't. Like my thing is like a man still has to approach. He might get approached. That doesn't necessarily mean that he doesn't approach 100%. Like, you know what I mean? Like a man still has to approach, but there's a chance he might be getting approached as well too.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You could get approached. I'm not denying that some men don't get approached, or a good portion of men don't get approached. I'm fully acknowledging that. I'm saying though, even with that, you still gotta shoot your shot. I don't know what you're talking about. That's wild. Let me read these. Hold on, GB. Hold on, GB. Let me read these super chats real quick. Vonnie said, y'all have the nerve to complain about the cost of dates when y'all use dates to sexually barter. Go pay a SW. I keep telling y'all the prototype is a special kind of stupid. Ali said, he testing women to see how soon she can be a slave and work. That's what I was getting to from what prototype was saying. Go ahead, GB.
Yeah, what I'm saying, public, is that attraction is so powerful that if you an attractive man, you don't even have to approach women. They gonna come to you.
That's not true. You still gotta approach women if you want a certain woman. I'm not saying that only ugly women or unattractive women approach men. I'm just saying that as a man, if you are waiting for a woman to approach you, it's few and far between, even as an attractive man. You're not getting women you're not even getting women approaching you weekly, even as an attractive man. You're not. That's what I'm saying. So it's few and far between that you're actually getting these opportunities, right? So you got it, like, and then by the time you get one, it's like, okay, like, she's okay. You don't really like her, but you know, like that shit. Appreciate you, Sean. Like, that's a reality. Like, I don't know what do you, what do you think is happening? Even for attractive people, even for attractive men, sir. Are you not understanding that?
Women typically just aren't the pursuers. So yeah, she might see an attractive man and she's gonna admire him from afar and talk about how attractive he is on the phone with her friends, but she's never gonna approach that man. She might make herself look open to be approached, but she's not going to approach that man most of the time. Like what he's saying is very true.
That's not even. That's a no-brainer. Because it's unsafe for women to approach men. Like, it's a lot going on to get women to approach men on a regular like that. Like that ain't happening, bro.
Hey, public.
What up?
I wanted to say something because I think I get what he's trying to say, but he's just not saying it right.
Okay.
I think what he's trying, and like he can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think what he's trying to say is that more attractive men have to do a little less work, but they still have to do some form of work. But yeah, if you look a certain way or the way that you perceive that most women will find attractive, I do think that they might not have to put in as much effort as somebody, say, less conventionally attractive. And I feel like that's what he might have been trying to say, because I can kind of agree with that, because women let attractive men, sometimes they like, okay, well, maybe they'll get away with maybe not texting back as fast, but if you don't look good, like if you got buck teeth, yeah, you better be responding in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So I think that's what he might have been trying to say.
But yeah, that's what I mean. That is so obvious. Why are we talking about that? I'm saying that not to you, but to him. Like, we all know that the more you like a person, the more you're willing to tolerate. Generally. Not everybody's like that. Some people don't give a fuck. Red flag. They, you know what I'm saying, they moving on. But yeah, duh. Like, I've had
public, you know what it is? This what it is. I don't believe in approaching women because I know that women throw themselves at the men that they really, really want.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
That's not true.
I've seen it.
No, you.
That's what I'm saying. Anecdotal evidence doesn't equate to real life. When we have the most amount of virgins and men not having sex, period, the that we have ever had. So this small percentage that you might see, because I can't negate your personal like experience, but men still do the approaching. I know we see online about all you men, well, I don't approach women, no, I don't approach. You're not the mass. The majority of men who like women are still going to approach women. That whole word about being called a creep, men who aren't creepy don't have to worry about that. So you might not approach women for whatever reason, but that's not the majority. You are not the majority. You are in a very small minority. So if women are all throwing themselves at you and you don't have to do anything, you are in a very small minority.
LA Toxic, what's good with it?
Hey y'all, how's it going?
Good.
Okay. I was at the club yesterday.
Oh, perfect. We got a club story, y'all. Hey, everybody, get your crackers and your drinks and shit, and tighten up. We about to listen to a goddamn club. I ain't heard a club fable in months. Let's go.
It's not a long story. It's not a long story, but it is an observation.
Mm-hmm.
So I did have, I went to the game, went out, celebrated a loss. Anyway, so at the club, which was a vibe, these 4 fine ass men come walking through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fine as frog hair. I was shook. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Did you approach him?
I certainly did not. Never would. Never in life.
Interesting.
There's a lot of reasons for that. But mainly, I feel like the main reason is like if a man is gonna approach you, like that's the first step in like in gaining trust with him, right? So like if you approach a man like randomly, you don't know what that man's intentions are. You don't know where he's coming from, like how he's gonna approach the situation. But anyway, long story short is these men fine as hell still approach the women they wanted to talk to. Still.
Of course. Yeah.
And these men were fine. Okay. I've never seen it. Listen. Anyway, my point is they're fine to tell. They could have had women come up to, but I watched them. Okay. And no woman came up to them, not one. And this is a big club full of people.
Yep.
And obviously they look good. So I mean, if someone wanted to, they could have approached them, but nobody did. They went up and approached the women they wanted to talk to. That's it. It's not that men who look good don't get some liberties that other men might not. But they still have to do the legwork. It's very simple. Yeah.
I don't know if y'all seen Two Can Play That Game, Vivica A. Fox and Morris Chestnut. Morris Chestnut had to walk all the way across the club to talk to Vivica A. Fox. And you know why? And I know that's a movie, but they put that in there because that's how the shit be.
Very much so.
If he want to talk to Vivica A. Fox, even Morris Chestnut would have to walk his ass all the way across the club to go talk to her. She not coming to that nigga. That don't make no sense. Like, that's what I'm saying. If Morris Chestnut had to walk all the way across the club, GV, you think you stand a chance? You think I stand a chance? Like, no. Now, once again, I'm not saying that something like I've had attractive women approach me. I've had, less attractive women. But beyond that, it's really not, like sometimes it's like the type of woman. It's the personality. Like we don't, you know what I mean, or whatever it is. It's a lot that's going on into it. And when you look and when you compare that to the amount of women that you see that you're attracted to, or that you may actually be attracted to through conversation or whatever, like at work, on a train, whatever. If you didn't take your shot, you would never ever have a chance at them. They would never shoot the first shot. You know what I'm saying? Now, to GV's point, BOA, you could like test the waters and she could bite. You could dip a toe in the water and she could push your ass in. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like that's based on attraction. To his point, I'm not, all those things can happen. But I'm just saying like the approach part, like, nah, I'm not seeing that, brother. I'm not seeing like women going out of their way to approach men like that. And when you said that men should just get money and not approach women, even when you get money, you still will need to approach women. That's all I'm saying. I don't know who's lying to you. I don't know what man has told you that lie, but I guarantee you, sir, I don't give a fuck if you hit the lotto tomorrow. I'm not saying you won't start getting approached by women. I'm just saying them ain't gonna be the women you like. I guarantee you, them ain't gonna be the women you like more than the women you looking at like, damn, I really want to talk to her. I wish she would come over here. Keep wishing, because it ain't gonna happen. So you might as well go over there and talk to her.
Public. I have gotten a woman that I didn't approach before.
I didn't say, see?
And I purposely didn't approach her because I wanted her to know I'm not approaching you. You gotta come to me.
You see what I'm saying though? How I already said I acknowledge you can get a woman without approaching her. I've already acknowledged that. I didn't say you can't get a woman without approaching them. I'm just saying.
You're right. My bad.
I'm just saying that if you lived your life that way, right? That here's what I'm saying, GV. If you are content with every leap year you having a woman approach you, then cool. Bet. That's fine. If I was single, I wouldn't be cool with that personally. But if you cool with that, that's fine. If you waiting, you know what I'm saying? If you waiting on motherfucking Aurora Borealis to happen or Venus to be in retrograde and shit like that, because that's about how often you get an approach, cool. And you cool with that? Cool. I'm not telling you shouldn't be cool with that. You see what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. What I'm saying is, though, for the rest of us, we think that we taking chances. We shooting shots. You know what I'm saying? No matter how attractive we think we are, we shooting shots. That's all I'm saying. And I think that that's wild to think that you not like all you got to do is get money and the women is just going to fall at your feet. Who told you that? I'm dead serious. Where'd you get that from?
It's not about the money. It's about the attraction. It ain't got nothing to do with money. Nothing.
Then what did you? Am I missing? Didn't this nigga just?
A lot of these men just don't have the resiliency they need to be in a dating market. You know, rejection is hard. Nobody likes to be rejected. But a lot of, and I'm not trying to say that, men should have to like earn their whatever through like rejection and being in pain. I'm not trying to say that. What I'm trying to say is that is the cost of men being dangerous and violent. This is the cost of that, is that regular ass men suffer in the dating market because men uphold men who are violent and men who are, emotionally dysregulated, men who are unpredictable, because they receive a benefit by only barely not being that way. And so when women as a whole can't trust men as a whole, the regular ass men suffer. And they don't recognize that. They don't realize that they're the ones paying the price for holding up men who are dangerous to our communities.
But also beyond just like the dangerous part of it, we all know as women, like when you have to see if a man likes you first before you decide you like him. Because we all know how, sometimes men will take and accept whatever comes their way or whatever they can get. But it doesn't necessarily mean they like you and they're going to treat you accordingly. So sometimes, most of the time, the women not approaching thing is to make sure that you like her first and foremost. And then, okay, cool, I like you too. Versus me coming up and showing you that I like you. And then you get to decide right then and there, do I like her or not? Or will I accept her and go with her and get what I want from her, but I don't really like her? Like, it's a whole thing. But at the end of the day, we see how y'all treat women that you don't really like for real, or where she likes you more than you like her, and nobody wants to be in that position. So like bare minimum is like, let me see if you like me enough to approach me versus the other way around.
Shit, we see how men treat women they like.
Exactly. I'm just confused on the prototype because I feel like what he's saying is just women being nice or women reciprocating. I don't think that that's courting. So if you and I have been dealing with each other, we've been going on dates, and I buy you your favorite cologne, I don't think that that's courting you. I think that that's just me being a nice person and I'm reciprocating because we've been dating. So I think I was just confused, and I really wanted him to explain like what his definition of courting is, because it doesn't seem like we're all on the same page about that.
That's for you, Prototype. Prototype.
Yeah, you can hear me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you. Barely, but we can hear you.
Hear the question, Prototype?
Not really. You said I heard that you.
I just want to know,
but I ain't heard the
what is your definition of courting? That's the real question. Like your definition of it. Like, what do you think courting is?
What does it look like, right? More?
Right.
What do I think courting is?
Yeah.
Right.
When you basically in my term, is basically when you showing yourself approved to a person,
Trying to get approved?
trying to win them over, woo them, whatever you want to call it.
So if you,
Yeah.
so let's say you done went on, like, it's early, so 2 or 3 dates into it, right? And then she buys you a cup of coffee or something like that. That's her courting you in your mind? Prototype, did you hear me?
My server going in and out. I can't really hear y'all.
Oh, okay.
No, my server going in and out. I can't really hear y'all.
Yeah, this is a crazy world we living in for y'all service. Maybe, hey, I don't even want to get onto it. Y'all niggas need to come to Cali though, man. The infrastructure just better out here. We got the servers don't never be dropping like that.
It don't never act up until Shan get on here.
Yeah, don't blame Shan Wi-Fi. We ain't gonna do that. You got to be
Now
close.
we're blaming women because we have
Prototype, you've been coming for me since I got on the panel. What's tea? We got beef. How does Shan get at this?
That boy get close to a McDonald's and his Wi-Fi act up.
Or Metro PCS.
You gas poor, but I don't like that.
How did she gas me up? When did she gas me up?
He gasses him up.
I didn't say nothing to this man.
I don't know when did that happen?
Shan gas her up based on attraction.
Based on attraction. When did she do that?
The thing I said to him was he's a slut.
No, I ain't say that BOA. I ain't say BOA, no. I ain't say BOA.
She sure did call me a smut. But that was her gassing me?
Figure it out.
Where was the gassing?
Damn. Okay.
Well, saying you gassing pubs. Stop.
Calling me a smut is gassing me now. That's crazy. Okay. Oh man, don't try that with your mama though. That's definitely not gonna be viewed as gassing your mama up.
That's a lot about what men's gassing up is.
I know you just say anything to a man like she like you.
I guess because I sent a man lunch public one time. I was courting him.
And let me guess, what date was that? Where was that in y'all relationship?
Second date, actually.
Second date.
Because he had already sent me flowers and all that. So I just said, okay, because like he works on the like oil rig field, whatever. And so I just sent him breakfast. Like it cost me maybe $13. Like, but I don't feel like that was courting him. I feel like that was reciprocating because he had bought me flowers at that point. We had been on 2 dates already. So
you were just showing you wasn't no selfish.
Reciprocating.
That's fair. That's what I'm saying.
I just feel like women are supposed to reciprocate, but I don't believe women are supposed to court.
Yeah. Go ahead, the Prototype. Is that not what you want a woman to do though?
Oh man, so she said, so you don't supposed to show a man that you love him or care for him?
That's not what she said.
No, I know that. I ain't say that. I ain't say that. I asked her a question.
I know, but why would you?
That's not what I said. So for you to ask me that question, okay. So to answer your question, no. I feel like women are supposed to reciprocate interest. So yes, you should show him that you're like interested. So that could mean. Because I don't really play the like roles of he has to text you first, because if I'm thinking about you, I'm going to text you or like call you or just whatever y'all dynamic is. So for that said man, he was up before me, so he always texted me good morning first. But on the weekends when like I'm off, I was up before him, so those times I would usually beat him to saying good morning, and like that's something small, but that's me showing that I also like you as well. So yes, women should show you something. So if a woman has done absolutely nothing for you and y'all done been on multiple dates and all that, then you shouldn't be with her. It's very simple. Like, y'all have all of these issues when you can just leave that person. And it's not you personally, but just I hear a lot of men talk about, well, women don't do this, women don't do that. You don't have to be with said person, because I wouldn't be with somebody that doesn't show that they like me. So you don't have to be with that kind of person either. It's both ways.
So all I'm saying is, with my question I asked, basically what I'm getting from you saying that women should mirror men, and I don't feel like that's a good thing.
That's not what she said, sir.
What is reciprocation?
Reciprocation isn't mirroring necessarily. Mirroring is more like an act, right? Reciprocation is, you did something nice for me, I appreciate it, and I like you. He wouldn't just do it if she didn't like him, right? It's, oh, and I like you, and I want to let you know I like you. So here's lunch. After you already took me out on dates and bought me flowers and here's lunch. Here, nigga, huh?
So
Like,
with less words, so you don't feel like there's mirror.
no.
Marrying would, to me, what like I think you might be meaning is, you bought me breakfast, so I buy you lunch. Like, is like same day. Like, is that what you're trying to say? Is like marrying?
It's the same thing. What else? Okay, if I give you bad energy, you give me bad energy back. If I give you good energy, you give me good energy back. It's
well, see, that's just childish, because if a man is treating me wrong, I'm not about to turn around and treat him wrong. I'm going to exit myself out of that situation, because that's what mature people do. That whole tit for tat thing is just like weird. So if a woman is not, or like is treating you wrong, that doesn't mean, okay, well, I'm gonna treat her wrong back. No, leave. Like, it's that simple. Leave.
I mean, I ain't trying to take the conversation for a loop, but to bring it full circle, that was just an example. You ain't had to expound on that part. I was just trying to give you an example of what I was saying, because even in the midst of you leaving, it's still your reciprocation of doing affecting him for his bad actions. This still is reciprocation. However you look
I don't even know what that means. But let me read this. Let me read this Cash App. Ali said, how can you vet when you ask women you court to perform? I think that's for you, Prototype.
You say it one more time.
Oh man, I can't ask it again. It's already gone. It said, how can you vet when you ask women? How can you vet when you ask women you court to perform?
I don't ask them to court. I just
no. You ask them to perform.
You should automatically say, like, nobody want to do 100% of the labor, right?
Nobody.
Okay, so that's all I'm saying. So how do you get to the point of knowing that this person would do that?
Huh?
How
do you get to the point of what?
How do you get to the point of knowing that a person will be there for you for said thing?
Trial and error. It's
you will never know. You will never. I mean, you only know until wait. You only know, and you only know when it happens.
Right.
You can suspect they're going to be there, but you don't know until it happens. Right.
You bleeding on these women,
huh?
You bleeding on these women. Don't do that.
No, you're trying to find like a playbook to not get played, and that doesn't exist. Like,
I'm so confused.
Nothing you can do to stop it. If that is what is going to happen, it truly doesn't even matter how hard you vet. If someone wants to do you dirty or like do something to you, they are going to do it. So yes, I could ask you 1,000,001 questions to vet you and make sure you're like a good guy. But if you want to go out and cheat, I can't do anything about that. Like, you're trying to cheat the game of dating, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, because she could pay for a first date, and then you lose your job a month later, and she leaves. Like, she stops talking to you. Like, paying for a date does not mean I'm going to help you out through a financial crisis. Like, it would depend on a whole lot of different factors, but you are not going to be able to discern that because I paid for a date.
Either way,
No,
by the
so
way,
it
either
come- it
hold
come
on,
with
either
discernment.
way, hold on, prototype. Either way, by the way, I'm not saying that men can prove to women definitively through the dating process that they're going to take care of them financially. I'm not saying that. I'm saying no, you definitely can prove that you have no interest in taking care of them through the dating process. You cannot, men can never prove through the dating process that their level of loyalty to a woman. You can't. Right? The women will never know until, like I just said before, until it actually like comes up, right? Like you can think that your man is gonna be the best with kids because he's cool with his niece and his nephew, and then you have kids and he beating on you or he's da 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 da. Like women know that, right? I'm saying that you can never ever prove to a woman, I'm paying for dates, therefore I'm going to take care of you financially. But if you are out here openly talking about, I don't want to pay for dates and I'm afraid of a woman running off on me after I pay for a date and all of that shit, you are proving beyond, to me, you are proving that you have zero interest in taking care of a woman, though. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, I get you.
you can only prove the negative, you can't prove the positive. See what I mean?
Yeah. Like we'll just explain the two calibers of different men. That's all it is.
I don't know. Vonnie said prototype wants pity sex.
There they go.
That's
Yeah,
not
'cause
two
the
different
caliber of man
calibers.
that you're talking about is not one that most women are going to want to waste their time with. Like women already have to sift through so much BS in the dating pool when it comes to dating men. She has to sift through like making sure he's safe. There's just so many things. Nobody has time to get to this bare minimum. Like, is he gonna fight with me about who's gonna pay for the date? Like that's just an automatic no, X, move on, and like nobody has time for that. Like that's one of the most bare minimum like things, and we got to get through that before I even get to like, do I like you? Are you a decent person? Are you full of misogyny? Like if you won't even pay for the date, cool, you just made it a lot easier. Let me just draw a line through that one.
See, you be so far in left field saying, I'm saying on average.
How was that left field?
Because of how she said it, like it didn't. Honestly, it didn't register me.
What do you disagree with about what she said specifically?
Because she's saying that she thinking that most men don't want to pay for it just because they don't want to pay for it.
They don't.
That's not what I said.
But wait. But most men don't want to pay for dates, though. You think most men want to pay for dates?
Y'all be on these panels windmilling about paying for fucking dates.
Like what?
What are you talking about?
You think most men? Hold on, the prototype. You think most men want to pay for dates?
They should. If they don't,
Nah, man. See what I'm saying? When you ask a straight question and you expect to get a straight answer, sir.
Go ahead.
Do you think most men want to pay for dates?
Yeah, because if they pursue a woman 9 times, hear me out, Paul.
All right.
9 times out of 10, they pursue a woman, they gonna ask them out for the date. So I never heard of a man say, "Damn, you're pretty. Can I get your number?" They get the number. Shit, we should go out to eat. Man, you gonna pay for the food? I never heard of that.
You never heard of that?
Never heard of that.
How old are you?
What are you talking about? Because you were the one saying that they should pay for the 1 or 2 dates or the first or second date to see if they're invested. So what are you talking about then?
Hold on.
No. I said, okay, if our bill come out to $75 a piece, we should be half on it.
Oh no, you got me fucked.
See, you don't need to be dating then. If you automatically go on a date expecting a woman to pay half, you are the type of man that should not be dating.
No,
how y'all
okay.
doing?
Listen before you come in and find off.
Sir, I've been listening.
Okay. Thank you for doing
And you
it.
sound slow. You've been sounding slow the whole time.
Thank you for the awareness.
So please, I have the capacity to understand that you can't comprehend half the shit you're saying. You're trying to sound smart.
Okay, cool.
So stop trying to insult our intelligence when you're the one acting unintelligently.
I got you, Kay.
Okay, thanks.
GV, man. Hold on. GV keep coming off of mute. What you want to say, GV?
I just want to say, I appreciate you letting me talk. I just want to say that men need to stop approaching women. You know, I need women to know that it's a lot of men out here like myself. We not thirsty over y'all. Like it's too many men that's thirsty over women, and that's why a lot of women are beside themselves. They need to stop. We need to stop approaching women. I don't approach women, and you know,
You need
and
to
women
stop trying to
still-
humble women. Who the fuck are you?
I'm not trying to.
Yes, you
why you
are.
cussing me? Don't cuss at me. I'm not cussing at nobody. Nah,
Did I cuss?
I'm being respectful. Don't be
cuss.
talking to me like that.
I
Don't be talking to me
cuss.
like that.
Hey
You
man.
talking to these racist white boys like that.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah, you so tough to me. You ain't gonna do nothing.
down.
You ain't gonna do nothing. Them. Get on out my face, man.
Relax.
Get on out my face. Get on out my face. You ain't nothing but a coon. You ain't nothing but a
Hey, yo, watch that language.
Right.
He gonna get an
Not
aneurysm.
making you that upset.
I came up here with
GV,
She wanna talk to me crazy.
GV.
Before you raise your blood pressure.
She just said a curse word, bro. It's okay. Stop. Get your panties out of a knot, man. It's okay.
Well, I ain't no GV book like that though.
Yeah, GV be tripping. Hey,
The curse word is part of the sentence, okay? It's like sentence confetti. I wasn't cursing at you.
yeah, she didn't call you a stupid
It's sentence
motherfucker.
glitter.
Talk to me. Do me a favor.
Oh,
Just
oh,
talk
oh,
to me.
GV. Hold on, GV. You said, men need to stop chasing women because that's what got these women all out of pocket right now, right? Kay responded with, stop trying to humble women.
Yeah, she
That's,
cussed at me.
I know, but that's beyond the curse word. That's not what you're trying to do.
No. I just need women to know that it's men out here that like making money, and we don't chase women. We like to chase money, and then because women do approach men, it's just they approach men that they extremely attracted to.
But GV, you said women are getting beside themselves. So what does that mean other than you want them to be more humble? You're trying to humble them. What does me getting beside myself have to do with you? You don't have to pursue me if you don't want to.
I was saying that it's too many men that's thirsty over women. It's too many men that every time they see a good looking woman, they gotta approach them. They can't hold back.
Do you think women? Do you
like this what I'm saying.
GV? Do you think women want men to approach them or not? Like in general, do you think women would be? How do you think it would make women feel if men actually took your advice? GV,
Can you say that again?
do you think women would be in favor of the advice that you're giving men or not in favor of it?
I don't know. I'm talking to the men.
No, you're not. You're talking to the women. You literally said, hold on, GV. You literally were talking to the women. You said, I just want women to know. So you literally are talking to the women. So I'm asking you again. So again, what do you think it would be like? What do you think women, how do you think women will react to an error in which men stopped approaching them? Do you think they would be in favor of that or against that?
I believe that they should be in favor of it. They say that a lot of men be harassing them and doing this and doing it. I think men need to stop approaching women.
So if that hold on, wait. So if women are in favor of that, then wouldn't that fly in the face of the thing you're saying that it's that women are getting all out of pocket because of that? Wouldn't it show women actually don't give a fuck about that? Those two things can't be true at the same time. Women being like, please stop approaching me. And then the way that you think women are reacting to being approached, which is inflating their egos, essentially, right? How do those two things exist at the same time? Based on attraction.
Oh, the straight face.
This nigga laughs when he made me laugh.
Look, man. I'm saying that.
Answer that question, GV. Please. Please answer that question. I think that was a good question for you to answer.
You saying that those two things don't go hand in hand, right?
They can't exist at the same time. I wish these dudes would stop talking to me. Dude approaches her and tries to talk to her. No, thank you. Oh, I'm the shit. How does that make... You think that's how what's going on in women's minds? I'm not understanding.
I don't know. I just know that it's too many men that's thirsty over women, and it's disgusting. Like,
Well, why don't? So here's the thing, GV. Why don't you focus on what works best for you in the dating world? If
You
it's
already
not
know
approaching
this, leave me
women,
alone.
GV,
Sir.
she up here, you up here. We,
saying the quiet part out loud, though.
And the thing about it is-
it do happen.
hold up.
what happens?
prototype.
What happens?
Hold up,
Hold on, wait,
prototype.
no, wait. What happens? What happens? What happens?
Like some women are men that approach some women when they turn them down, they do get the big head for turning them down. If there's what
Okay.
you're talking about.
Well, why y'all always talking about these fucking unicorn women that we don't know, that nobody has ever seen, but we have to, yes, there's a woman that gets down like that.
Just because it don't pop up on your FYP or in your
That's not how I live my life.
around you.
Prototype, I swear to y'all that is not how I live my life. I do not live my life through one FYP video at a time. That's
So
how
how
y'all
would you-
live y'all life. Y'all live y'all life. Y'all eat hot dogs and drink motherfucking Mountain Dew, and you live your life based on the FYP of random shit you see from women that you engage with, and you think that that's how most women are, even though you yourself have never experienced it. You always got to live vicariously through another man, like GV did. The pretty boys at his job. You ain't never seen it, Prototype. I've never seen it. I've never experienced it. But here we are talking about it as if it is a fucking regular thing.
But I'm saying, if we seen it and you never seen it, that make you the person what you trying to explain us to be.
You've
right.
never seen it.
If I never seen it, how can I just pull it out my ass like that?
Because y'all be lying. Now we getting somewhere. Because niggas be lying.
Hold on, public. I had a good question.
Go ahead, Kay. Hold on.
I don't wanna forget
Let Kay go. Go ahead, Kay.
Hold on, I don't want to forget it.
Okay.
My question was, if not approaching women works for you as a man, or if you approaching a woman, you feel like you're going to be rejected, she's going to get the big head that affects you, then like GB said, why don't you take your own advice and stop approaching women? Why are you projecting that onto other men? Like if that's the way you date, if you want women to approach you, okay, cool. Why don't you live by that code and leave other people out of it?
I mean, that makes sense. I ain't got no argument for that.
That's what I'm saying. So if you had women that you've approached that have rejected you, and you feel like, oh, she on cloud 9 now because she feeling like she the shit because she rejected me. Okay, that's not your person. That could have boosted her ego, like, oh shit, I turned down a nigga, like, but you're not the only nigga who ever approached her. So why would you take it so personal?
I don't know. That's a question for GV, but
That's a question for you too, the prototype, because you don't want to keep reiterating that.
Hold on.
I mean, no. It was just a certain part what he said that
Women
I
like her, they got so much energy towards men like me, but they ain't got nothing to say towards white supremacy.
Shut up, GV.
I feel that.
GV, be quiet, man.
They blocked me for the day when I said that, GV.
Talking about them,
Please
like,
shut up.
do you
Man,
look up to them or something?
nah, GV crazy.
GV standing on bed, man.
Hold on.
GV, I wanted to say.
Hold on, y'all.
something
Hold
to
on,
your
y'all.
comment about-
Hold on. Give me 1 second. I got to read these because they going away fast. Angel said, they're talking about women in high school. They're talking about women in high school and Instagram women. Angel said, be honest. Y'all are not going to stop approaching women. Stop approaching all women. They not.
No, I got uncles and cousins that still do street shit. So these conversations I hear a lot. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a hit and miss type shit. So
Hold on, I ain't done yet. Kimberly said, Martin voice, education, bro, man. Education. That's for both of y'all. That was for you and GB. That wasn't just for that could be all of us up here, actually. I ain't gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's for y'all too, though. But go ahead. Hold on, let me read these super chats too. Nia said, I would love if men left us alone. And Nia said, yeah, stop chasing women. Perfect. That's the thing, yeah. I lose brain cells every time Prototype speaks. Brianna Sharper says. Tawana Christian said, they are describing the traits of a narcissistic woman, and one attracts what they are. They have experienced these kinds of women. Listen to them. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I don't believe you attract what you are, because I ain't shit and I attracted my wife. So I don't know where y'all got that shit from. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that at all. I got to disagree with that one.
I don't think it's not true that him and GV have been rejected by women, and they're hurt by that. That's why they have such vitriol regarding that.
We just chasing money.
That's y'all experience.
Who chasing money? Who chasing GV? Who chasing money? Who chasing money?
Me, like myself.
Oh, okay. I thought you said somebody else. I just wanted to make sure. I was just gonna make sure.
Say something to
You
GV.
trying to throw shots?
Who? GV?
You.
Me?
You. Mm-hmm.
On who?
Yeah, what you said?
I was asking him. I thought he said you were chasing money.
You said that specifically. You said this. You thought it was somebody else too.
Yeah, I was saying I wanted to make sure. I was like, who he talking about chasing money? Because everybody up here ain't chasing money.
Oh, okay.
Money. Everybody up. I'm gonna tell you something about money.
You the only one throw shots.
If you chasing money, some people chasing money, but the money is much faster. Okay? The money is much faster. We got to be careful with that. That's all I just wanted to set the record straight. Because not everybody chasing money. Not everybody's catching that motherfucker. Fuck if you chasing it, is you catching them. Okay? That's the thing I want y'all. GV, you know what I want? Next time, stop talking about people chasing money and talk about people that done caught up with the money. You see what I'm saying? Because that's most important. Because a lot of any nigga could run after the ice cream truck. Any nigga could run after the ice cream truck. Don't mean you gonna catch that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of that shit.
I wanted to say something to what the man said about, like, what reason would I have to lie about it? And I'm just not pulling this out of nowhere. I'm not sure if you've been on social media anytime in the last, 5 years or so, but there are men who work at call centers that are complaining about women asking for Birkins. And I know that they're not going through that, like saying that women want their bills paid on day one and women want trips and vacations after the first date. But then I ask you, okay, well, then how many women have personally asked you to buy them a Birkin and they're quiet? So plenty.
Can I tell you, unfriendly?
Plenty of men.
Can I tell you something? Can I admit something on live on the live? I don't even know what the fuck a Birkin is.
Most men don't. Most people.
I know it's a bag. Is it from Birkenstock? Like I thought Birkins was like some cold ass flip flops at first, and then somebody was like, "Oh no, they purses." Birkenstocks? You dig? Hold on, wait.
Very rare bag, and even rich people, like, they're so rare that a lot of rich people have fake ones because
what they made out of?
As accessible as what social media makes it seem.
Hermes the brand. Okay, what they made out of? What material?
I'm not sure.
Leather. Sometimes
It's made out of leather?
Yeah, sometimes
That's all this made. Hold on, wait. That's all this shit made out of is leather.
Hold on, let me look it up.
It don't got no like diamonds in it or no gold, nothing like
Because I'm at
leather.
Some of the hardware sometimes has gold.
Somebody said crocodile.
It's worth the price.
Crocodiles from Florida?
But public, you have to be on a wait list, and they have to invite you to the Birkin store. Like, you can't just roll up in a Birkin store and be like, I want to buy a Birkin. No, there's a procedure.
Hold on. I just want to make sure that the materials this thing is made out of is
okay. I have
cows that I see every day, and fucking gators from Florida, and niggas is paying how much for these bags?
tens of thousands of
You
dollars.
niggas-
Okay, so it said
Hey, man.
luxury leathers that Hermes manufactures. Most are made from a form of calf skin. Still, other bags are crafted.
They
from
killing baby cows?
skins like crocodile, alligator.
This shit made out of baby cows? You niggas is crazy. y'all motherfuckers are like anything if they tell you this.
Cheapest Birkin is $25,000.
These niggas be killing baby cows and motherfucking alligators from the goddamn Lion King. What's the nigga name? The Tiger King.
Crocodile Dundee.
No, the Tiger King farm. The ones that nigga let go.
Joe Exotic.
Joe Exotic. Y'all niggas be killing animals that Joe Exotic had and goddamn baby cows for $20,000 just because they don't let you into the store when you want to. Hey man, I'm tired of it. I'm tired. Because a rapper told.
I'm still tripping on Birkenstocks.
I thought it was Birkenstocks. Man, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Like when that nigga Jay-Z had y'all niggas gassed up about Hublots. Have you ever seen a Hublot? That shit ugly. Them watches is ugly. I was like, who the fuck want this big ass? This shit look like a Lamborghini on my arm and not in a good way. It just fucking looks stupid. Like your watch supposed to be like, it's a watch, nigga. It ain't a motherfucking, niggas got a hat on their arm. Like this shit look goofy. I'll be, I can't. Just because the shit costs a lot don't mean it's dope. I like that nigga on this app that cut open the bags and shit, the leather, and he break down he do the little test on it. That nigga, hey, one time he did that shit and was like, I think it was like a Coach bag or something real, like, you know, Coach is kind of expensive, but it ain't, you know. He was like, yeah, this is like one of the best bags I've ever. He was saying this better than, like, he named like other bags. He was like, this is better than Wooty Woot bag. I was like, see, look at that. Coach solid. Y'all niggas stick to Coach. Talking about some goddamn Birkin bags. I wish a woman would tell me get a fucking Birkin.
The fact that regular people are even having conversations about Birkin bags is, I think, unfriendly's point. Like, you say, why would you make some shit like that up out of your ass? Because for some reason, y'all do that. Y'all take the problems of other people that you can't even begin to relate to, and you make them your problems. So you say, all these women out here looking for a Birkin bag, and you don't even know what Birkin is.
I don't even know what it is.
Ask you for a Birkin bag ever in your life.
If a woman asked me for a Birkin bag, I wouldn't even feel disrespected at first because I wouldn't even know what it was. My initial reaction would be, "What's that?" And then she would tell me, I'd be like, "Oh, like the sandals, because them hard." And then she'd be like, "No, this," and she would send it to me, and I would literally record myself laughing at her and then block her.
So
because what?
First day, if she asked you to buy that, how would you feel?
A Birkin?
Yeah, with no knowledge.
My nigga.
If you on the first day,
I gotta tell you, hold on, I gotta tell you something. I'm gonna make you feel way better about what you're saying. If my wife asked me to buy her that shit, I would laugh.
Because you can't just go buy a Birkin bag. That's why we know y'all lying. Nobody's asked. You can't.
A Birkin bag that costs. Y'all just told me. Unfriendly just said the bare minimum is $25,000.
I'm also like an exclusive thing. So even if you have to be invited, you got to be invited.
You got to get on a wait list.
Yeah,
I'm
so
good.
Women are not asking y'all for Birkins. Like,
hey,
save it.
You know what happened? Look, this funny. Last week, I told my wife I want to get a Louis duffel. I was like, I got to get a Louis duffel. She was like, oh my God. She was, I should have recorded her reaction. That shit was funny as fuck. She was like, oh my God, why do you want that? It's so expensive. And I was like, it ain't even that expensive. And she was like, how much is it?
Like 4 to 5K.
No, 1,200. For a Louis duffel, it's like 1,200. 1,300.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, a Louis. That's what I said. I was like 1,200 for a duffel bag for my. It is. I looked it up. It was like $1,200. It wasn't no $4,000. $2,500. Okay, it was $1,500. The one I looked at. I was like, you can't get a Louis duffel for like this shit crazy. But when I told her that, she was like, oh, because she thought it was 20, like one of them bags. She thought it was 20. She don't know. She don't fucking be paying attention to high end shit like that.
Oh my God.
I don't either. Apparently, I'm the highest end I will go is a Louis duffel. That's I done heard it all. Women on first days asking for Birkins. Nobody asked for a Birkin. Can I
Hold on, public.
Uh-huh.
I ain't even gonna hold you. If you went on a first date with a woman and y'all were talking for like a good 2 weeks, and that woman said, dang, I don't know how I'm gonna pay my light bill. Would you pay my light bill for me and I'll give it back to you?
Yeah, I'll pay it. And she don't even got to give it back to me. I'll pay that on the strip. And I'll still like her too.
But this is the stuff that the men be talking about. Oh, all of a sudden she asked me to pay a bill. All of a sudden she ain't got the money. No, bitch, she didn't have the money. And that bill was due. If
a woman asks me to pay her light bill, what goes through my mind isn't she trying to scam me. What goes through my mind is, damn, she had to really be desperate to ask a random nigga to pay her light bill. So let me go on and pay her light bill. Like, you a mean, y'all some meanies. You niggas know. You niggas is some meanies.
In certain places, that'll be looked at as green, though. That'll be green as fuck, though. I ain't gonna hold you. But me personally, I would do it too because
look at my who other men.
Yeah, I don't care what no nigga think about me paying a light bill. How much? Hold on. How much is the light bill? Is it $25,000?
$147 this month.
Okay. Let's say she backed up. Let's say she backed up. It's $300. I'll pay $300 for her on the first date. I'll pay $300 for a light bill. I'm sorry. That's not like.
But okay, but like on a real note though. Like,
that's how much the date gonna cost. Like, I'll pay $3. That's like another date. Like, I'll make a joke and be like, so we can't go out next week. Like, I just say some stupid shit like that. Like, that'll be the, like, I'll just be like, yeah, cool. Like, we just, I guess we just.
So, okay, first of all, how the hell do that come into the conversation on your first date?
I don't know, but that's what I'm.
That'll be so random.
Prototype.
Nobody said the first date.
No, he is. No, but that's what I'm saying. The niggatheticals you niggas is levying against us right now is so crazy to me that I couldn't even imagine it happening in real life at any point in time. But I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game with you, right? First date, she asked me to pay her fucking light bill. How much is it? Oh, it's $350. I got you. What's your Cash App? What the Cash App? When the Cash App sound like the little change, that's on the route. And I'm gonna make the joke. Oh yeah, we can't go out on Saturday now.
Pub, you one of them niggas in the Middle Eastern that be goddamn playing that flute to make that snake come out the little thing. You one of them niggas. Like,
no, I'm really. Hey, Prototype. I swear to God. I swear to Jah. I swear on. I put that on everything I love. I ain't no simp ass nigga. I'm not that nigga, bro. I've never had to be that guy. Not today, not in 20. I will never be that guy. But I'm also not a fucking meanie. Like, I like there's an in between, right? Like, y'all acting like I either gotta be like some like Mark or some trick which I've never been, either one. But I'm also like not stupid. Like, bro, if you my homie, if you somebody and you come and ask me for some money, and y'all don't play stay out my fucking DMs with this shit, because I'll block you. If you need some cheese and you come to your boy, I'm gonna give you the cheese. You ain't gotta pay me back, because I don't like that game. I don't like the payback game. I've never liked it before. Exactly. I don't like that shit. If I can't give it to you without without it like hurting me, I can't give it to you. But if I could give it to you, I try to be.
Women are bad.
If you fuck with me, PUB.
But this is why I tell women to build strong community with other women, build strong friendships with other women, because there's not a single friend that I have that cannot come to me and ask me to pay her light bill.
A light bill?
She just gonna get that Cash App thing. It ain't gonna be no questions. Okay, you need your light bill paid. Obviously, you asking me. You've exhausted all your other resources, and even if you have it, here you go.
I'm gonna take it a step. I'm gonna take it a step further. I know this is gonna really drive Prototype crazy, because how my brain works is I'm like, what type of situation is she in that she can't pay her light bill right now? So moving forward, I'll be like, hey, we get like, if you need something, I could help you out like every month. You know what I'm saying? Like for, like not like forever, but for right now, if you need, like, nigga, what? That shit, man, y'all really don't like people like that.
They on my DMs too, but yeah.
Like, and here's the thing.
Like, that's just regular.
But this how I can tell y'all don't understand that women don't care necessarily that a man is rich. We care that a man is generous, because something similar happened to me when I first met Phil. I had some things come up, and I was talking to him about it, and I didn't ask him for no money. I was just talking to him about it, and him being who he is, what can I take off your plate to help you? do that.
That's
Would
easy.
be able to accomplish that. And he took my baby daycare off my plate and paid it. Like, that's the kind of stuff. But again, I mean, we rocking now. We married. But at the same time, he didn't have to do that. That was generous of him.
Yeah.
And it didn't cause any issue, because at the end of the day, I was prepared to pay him that back the following week. You know what I'm saying? But he took care of that for me. So it's not necessarily that a woman trying to use you. Sometimes it's, where is your heart in that moment?
Y'all don't feel good when y'all help people? Because I be doing that. I be helping people for myself. Like, I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm selfish. I be helping people for myself because the shit feel good.
What?
You don't like to help people? It don't feel good when you help people?
Yeah. I do.
I love when my
how I
sisters go on
started
my
this.
girl dates. I
That
love
both
to
side
out
of
my car. I
sister
just
shit.
feel like that girl.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I like doing that shit.
This way.
When I got to the place where like money, you know what I'm saying? When I call like hood rich, when I became like hood rich, like, and I wasn't like counting my money every, you know what I'm saying? Like living paycheck to paycheck, and I could go out when I wanted to, and I could go out with my homies. I'm like, nah, I got it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause nigga, when you grow up without, and you finally get to that, you be like, man, I'm gonna give back. Now, for some people, they get in that position and they don't want to give back. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Some people it's the opposite for them. They be like, man, I couldn't. It's, you know, I had to back up. This mine. It was, you know. But I never wanted to get down. I've never had that. That's never been my thought process. So once I got to that point, I was like, oh yeah, nah, you coming with me? I got you. Don't even worry about it. I got the tickets to the game. You know how many speaking of, you know how many Laker games I done went to with my homies? Like, I got it. Don't even worry about it. I got 2 tickets, nigga. Just pull up. Meet me at the in the front. Meet me at LA Live. That shit easy.
I do that. I'm pretty sure everybody do that too, though. But I'm saying, like, in an unexpected time, that shit come off kind of cringe, though. You know what I'm saying?
Why would it come off cringy?
Listen, if you got
never expect it. I never expect anybody to ask for my help.
Never.
I never expect anybody to need me.
Only time a woman asked me for some help financially, and I looked at her with the bombastic side eye, was at the one time I went to a strip club, and that stripper said she was trying to save up to buy a condo when she was sitting on my lap. And I said, oh, that's crazy. That was my only experience in the strip club. That girl sat on my lap and said, and then told me to touch it. She said, you can touch it. And I was like, I'm cool. And then she was like, nah, go ahead and touch it. I was like, okay. Touched her butt. And then
Remember what we said about oversharing?
I got it. These are the stories people want to hear. And then about 2 minutes into the conversation, she said, yeah, I never forget it. This was 20 years ago. She said, we just moved out here from Ohio, me and my cousin, and we trying to save up to get a condo. And I said, Hey, that was my, swear to God, that was my real life reaction. I was like, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's how it, you know, it was crazy because that's what I always thought would happen if I went to a strip club. That's why I always avoided them. I was like, I don't need to go there and have some women like lie to me. Like, I don't give a fuck. And you know, I was like, it confirmed everything I thought about strip. And there's no shade to people that go to strip clubs. I ain't trying to shade y'all. None about that. I don't, whatever. You like it, I love it. It ain't a place for me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like it before I went, didn't like it, ain't been back. That's not my thing. But I'm telling you, that was the only time a woman has ever asked me for something, and that was my reaction. Was like, I ain't even gonna try. My nigga, I gotta move, I need help. I call off of work, come help her move. And I'm talking about not this women I wasn't sleeping with, wasn't trying to sleep with, women who I used to sleep with, who I was never gonna sleep with. Like, it ain't got nothing to do with no vagina transaction, none of that type of shit. Like, I just like doing that shit when I can, because it feel good. I don't even know if that make me decent. I don't even know if that make me decent, but I like how it make me feel. I like how I make them feel. I've never asked them for anything in return, but I also, you kind of like pay it for. I was really big. I don't know if y'all ever saw the movie Pay It Forward with Kevin Spacey and what's the little kid name? The little Haley Joel Osment. Y'all go watch that movie. But Pay It Forward is like some real shit that since I saw that movie, I was like, I think that's like kind of like how we should be getting down. Like, just doing the shit proactively, not waiting for it to just do the shit. Just do it because it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you don't want somebody to do this for you. You don't want somebody to do this for your mama. You don't want somebody to do this for your brother. You know what I'm saying?
If she doing it in a pleasable way, yeah, but she
In a pleasable way.
A first date with a steak in your mouth asking for money is crazy. Just
Nobody
like
doing that.
See, now you putting 10 on 2.
Never happened to you.
This the nigga theoretical way he brought up. I'm just speaking on that.
You brought up this nigga theoretical, by the way.
Prototype, I have a question then for you. So if you wouldn't do it for someone you're possibly attracted to, but your homeboys is fine, you don't think that that's a little weird?
Oh no, see, we just talking. I'm saying I would do the same thing with Pub saying, but I just wouldn't do it that early on.
Why not?
So if just say for instance, if Shane and you just met, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Miss C ain't in the picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all go on a date and Shane asks you for money or after y'all second
Why
play,
do I always have to be in these scenarios? Why do I always get picked? Unpick me.
Well, K then. We'll say K.
This all the time.
Okay, K. I don't give a fuck. But keep going. Finish the story. Okay.
Right. So if Shane, if y'all on y'all second plate, conversation going well, energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she asks you for some money out the blue, just randomly, how would you feel? You'll just.
I would feel concerned. The first thing I would feel is concern for her.
Mm-hmm.
That would be my initial feeling. Is like, what's going on?
Followed by what?
Her hopefully explaining to me what's happening, and then
you'll send the money.
Huh?
Then you'll send the money.
Yeah. I'm not like testing her. I just want to know, like, are you okay? Like, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, because so you got to understand, I'm fucking 42. So, and I'm not dating no little kids if I was to date a woman, right? So I would so if I'm dating a woman around my age and she's still financially struggling, I'm a little concerned. Like, what's going on?
So this what I'm saying. Like, this is all part of it. This part of it, like, to understand the not the capacity of the person, but everything they got going on too. So just like that, what you just said, it's self-explanatory. So if she need money, she might be in a deficit that you might pull you into a deficit. You know what I'm saying?
So then why is it bizarre for y'all to hear when women say, men have asked them for stuff and they've helped them? Why is your reaction then, you should have chose better? Because just like a woman could be struggling, a man could be struggling too, but you want us to give y'all grace, but at the same time, you don't want us enabling men, so to speak, like, because you do that a lot, Prototype. You say, oh, y'all don't give us the same kind of grace and blah, blah, blah. But I know women who have held the man down, paid his bills, helped him with his child support and shit like that, and he shit on her. So that's a big loss of an investment sometimes that women take on the regular.
Also,
I'm talking about one time.
Also, okay, and Prototype too, bro. Men are way more likely to do some shit like what you describing. Like, the thing you're describing, I've actually done it, like to some extent done it. I've seen other men do it, like, definitely, but I very rarely see women do that. So why are men so concerned about, like, I never hear women like getting online having whole lives about, oh, you got to test and make sure he not using you for a place to live. When half the girls I know will tell you, like, yeah, I done had a nigga like either ask me to live, ask me if they could live with me within meeting them within 2 weeks, a month. You know what I'm saying? Ask a nigga. Or he done asked me to give him some money or asked me to use my car or something like that. Like,
when I got my first apartment after college, the first thing my mama said was congratulations, and the second thing
don't
was
let no nigga live
in that apartment.
Exactly.
I don't even know where that came from.
It came from experience, Shan. It came from her being a fucking grown ass woman. She knew. She lived life a little bit.
Hey, so I ain't even gonna say the part I just said about the group chat, but okay, K saying what is that
No, unfriendly.
Unfriendly. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So these women sound like they got a little bit of sense. So I don't think they got a dog in the fight. So of course they don't understand. So we talking about the people that
they sound like most women. The Prototype. That's what I'm saying. These are three different women from three different places. you know what I mean? 3 different ages, like all that stuff. And you just still like trying to act like, oh no, it's these other mythical women who I've never met.
Well, Paul, have you ever lived out of California?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, then. So you have, well, I ain't even gonna say it like that. Have you interacted with other women outside of California?
Yeah.
And you
I used to go to other places strictly to do that, just to interact with women from other places. Yeah, come on.
So that's what I'm saying. So even if they, okay, just say for instance, they wasn't the person they is now or their whole life. It was a point of time that they probably were the women what we speaking on.
So you're saying we used to be beggars and now?
Oh my God! No, I can't win no kind of way.
What are you saying? No, that is what you're saying. No, why you be saying?
Because I ain't never been the nigga was shit.
Where are all these begging ass women at, bro? Like,
So y'all never met on a woman. I mean, man. So y'all never met on a man.
We didn't have to. What did I just say?
I mean,
What did I just say?
Man likes you, he naturally does stuff for you, so you don't really have to ask if he likes you.
Wrong window.
All right, GB, you can go ahead, GB.
Y'all, no, to be honest, we don't have to. Y'all be begging to try to buy it. Like, y'all always trying to buy some vagina.
always.
Y'all be throwing money out that nobody asked for. Oh, I could do that. Oh, how much your rent, baby girl? Oh,
This against my
let me
religion.
put some on that gas tank.
Hold on.
Y'all be begging.
Hold on.
to pay for some shit.
Wait a goddamn minute. I know Mr. Chase in the bag talking about you not gonna put in on a bill or two, nigga. Y'all you got 2 Hellcats and you can't pay it. You can't pay half a car note. You can't pay the insurance on somebody's shit.
You know why I can't do it?
Why?
You know why I can't do it public? Because I know women give it to who they extremely attracted to for free. That's why I can't do it.
All right, let me read these super chats. Hold on. Let me read. Hold on. Hold on. Let me read these super chats. Based on attraction, said, is GV approaching unattractive women or women BOA?
Now she made her name based on this.
GV, hey GV, answer the question, please. GV, are you approaching unattractive women or women BOA?
I'm not approaching no women.
I knew you was gonna say that, by the way, based on attraction. Anthony said, I don't think approaching women is wrong, but I tend to overthink it sometimes and fumble. But rejection is a part of life. I won't die over rejection. Absolutely, Anthony. Well said. Yeah. Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy, man.
Public, you see how many men out here generally, like, they really have some sort of despise for doing something for women, and I'll just never get it. Like I said, in like plenty of like live, like having to explain to like my father what kind of men are like here now, because my dad would literally like listen to this and be like, you can't pay a light bill, dog? Like, but you want to seriously pursue this woman and be with her and with her, sleep with her in the dark? Like, that's how, like, you know, he sees it. Like, I don't want to sleep in the dark with you. Like, I want some light.
What if she got kids? GV, what if she got kids and she need help on her light bill? You not gonna help her out? Huh? What did I think I heard you say it, but say it again.
That's what she has a father for, a cousin or somebody.
Hey, you niggas is really diabolical.
But you know what, public? This speaks to a larger issue. This isn't about money.
It's not.
It's about character.
It's about principle.
About character. Exactly. So what it shows women is that y'all don't have a lot of character or integrity. Like, you're not a generous person. You're not a open-hearted person. Like, in the event her mama had to come stay with y'all because she was sick with cancer, you would be like, well, she need to figure that out on her own. Like, you that type of nigga. Because you mean to tell me if you were dating a single mom and she said she needed her light bill paid, you wouldn't fucking pay her light bill because she got an aunt and a daddy?
Absolutely not.
You niggas is poor. You niggas is poor.
Nah, it ain't even GV not poor.
Finances.
GV not poor. He got the money. You can't even tell him that they poor. Look, Being poor. Look,
You know what? Public. They play these manipulative games.
who manipulating you?
A lot of women play these games. You know, they would ask the men that they not really feeling to help them out, and then they'll be in a whole relationship with a man that don't do nothing for 15 years.
That doesn't even make sense, GB. Come on now.
It's not a lot of women. It's with men that don't do anything for them.
I think most women is with niggas that don't be doing nothing for them. That's why. Hold on, wait. I'm sorry. That's why I agreed. That's why I nodded my head. That's the part I agreed on. These women to be out here with a nigga that ain't doing nothing for them. I agree.
Yeah, but they're not asking other men.
They're not asking other men. I disagree with that part.
To get, they just not, they going without, or they asking their friends, they asking their parents, just like GB said. They do be in relationships with men who can't do nothing for them. They should cheat on him to get her bills paid, but she not.
Not she should, Shan.
Then they got the nerve to ask the generous guy.
Not she should.
They ain't asking the 6'10" guy that look like Joakim Noah.
You want to fuck that nigga bad, huh? You want to hunch on that boy bad. You want to hunch on that nigga Joakim bad, huh?
It's not crazy. They absolutely should. If you're in a relationship with somebody that can't do nothing for you, you're not in a relationship. That's not your boyfriend. That's not your husband.
No, Shannon, I don't understand why they bring up a certain kind of man, because to me, it's not like you're saying you would like him if you were
It's
us.
who he's attracted to.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like that whole thing about when they was arguing last week, public, Boris Kojo and Steph Curry, and men were like, "How could you not like Steph Curry? Because you like Steph Curry." So just because I don't like Steph Curry and that light,
I saw that. I ain't gonna even hold you. I saw that. My wife sent it to me.
I was confused.
And as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, Boris Kojo is way more attractive than Steph Curry. It's like, that was my initial. I was like, Boris Kojo looked like a model. Steph Curry looked like a funny looking light skinned nigga.
But they're saying because Steph has more money, I'm so.
Oh, that was their.
You would be attracted to him
Hold on.
because he has money.
Wait, they were saying it was based on the money? BOM?
And him being like the European standard of attractive because he's like
You niggas is crazy.
and the green eyes. Now that is me personally.
Steph Curry look funny.
Steph is my type of man, but I get.
I'm sorry.
It's not every type of man.
I'm sorry. My fault. I don't even want. I should. I think Steph Curry look funny personally, but yeah,
He looks like a little kid.
he's not ugly. He's just a little funny looking. Yeah, like a pug. It's cute too. But Boris is physically more attractive than Steph. I didn't even think nothing. I swear to God, she sent me the thing, asked me what she was like, which one? I was like, Boris is more attractive than Steph. Duh. And she was like, yeah, all the dudes are saying Steph. And I was like, what? Because he played basketball? Like, what the fuck?
Men were making rants talking about why women should have chosen Steph, and I'm like, are y'all okay?
They chose who they were more attracted to.
Y'all be
like a handsome off. Like, I'm so confused.
That's correct. I'm just saying, conventionally speak, from a conventional attractiveness, right? Who is more attractive? Boris Kojo is more attractive. You want to talk about personality? I still go with Boris because I think if you see them on Real House Husbands of Hollywood, or that nigga was funny as fuck on there. Them niggas was funny on that shit. That was the only funny thing Kevin Hart ever did in my mind was.
But public, let's do a dark skin one. If you looked at Tay Diggs and you looked at Morris Chestnut, we would resoundingly pick Morris Chestnut.
We're going with Morris.
I think it's because Tay Diggs is corny.
Tay Diggs is a little.
I think it's because Tay Diggs is corny. Yeah, but I don't think that's BOA. But I'm saying I think if you just lined up both their faces, I think them niggas wasn't what physically, but Morris Chestnut seemed like a cooler nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I would see people being like, yeah, because it's the swag and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Tay corny. To me, he corny.
I like Tay Diggs' corniness, honestly.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad.
My point when all this was, men like to bring up a certain man and I'm like, so are you saying you find him attractive? So that's why you said, well, if like he's a 6'7" Morris Chestnut, she wouldn't ask him for money. Why did you bring him up?
Hey,
Like,
calling a nigga saying you attracted to a nigga named Morris Chestnut is crazy. First of all, the nigga named Morris. You ain't never met a nigga named, you ain't never met an attractive nigga named Morris before Morris Chestnut. He the only attractive Morris on the planet, I'm sure.
right.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, hit that poll. Y'all run that other poll from before too. It only had like 16 people. Hit that poll, y'all. Don't be enough people participating. I don't like to see 20 people. There's fucking 460 people in here. Yeah, hey GV, on some real shit, brother. You gonna have to stop mentioning Yo Kim Noah though. I feel you if that's your type. Cause that's the thing about heterosexuality. It's on the spectrum. You just gotta be comfortable with yourself.
Y'all be having man crushes, and I just want y'all to be honest.
Oh, I admit mine. I don't give a fuck. I only got one for real.
It's okay, but stop projecting it onto everybody else.
Who y'all picking? Steph Curry, Boris?
Like light-skinned men with long hair.
What?
That's what you like. Boris Cujo won 94,
That's crazy, 'cause, huh?
95%. See, the reason why is if, like I've been telling you niggas, if y'all been actually, especially with black women, if you've been listening to black women, what they've been saying, maybe white women, it depends on the group. I ain't gonna even hold you. But if you're talking about black women, from my experience, I think black women like darker skinned men in general, right? Like just in general. I'm not saying that's everyone. Some women got their preferences and all that stuff.
Okay, if that's true, why they always spend their real money on Chris Brown concerts?
Nigga, have you seen Chris Brown perform? I would spend my rent money on Chris Brown if he hadn't laid hands on Riri.
That part.
I'll trick off a little bit to go CB. I seen CB performing. I'll never forget this shit. This nigga did a backflip with the mic in his hand and hit the note. I said, get that nigga whatever he want. Go to Vegas, do the Usher shit. I'm coming. CB, no Diddy. The nigga hit I'm not making it up. I saw it with my own two eyes. That nigga had the mic and hit a backflip in one spot and hit the note. I was like, oh yeah, this nigga different. I was like, this nigga different.
I'm the type of woman that you're talking about, because I like men who look like Drake. All of my exes have not been darker than Drake, but I am in a very small minority. Most women don't like the pretty light-skinned men. Like, they just don't. That's just what it is.
Yeah,
like,
to be honest,
most would have like a Trevante Rose.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something.
Black women be clowning you, like laughing at you, like, oh, you like them light skinned men?
Yeah, I'm like, I have always liked light-skinned men, like always, and I have always been clowned for it. Like, oh, you want him to spend more time in the mirror than you, da 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 da.
Exactly.
Like, well,
That's some colorist shit. Like every light-skinned nigga be in the mirror. I know some light-skinned niggas that'll pick their boogers and wipe them on the wall. Them niggas is nasty. What you doing?
She admitting to it.
She admitting to what?
She's telling you though that that's not common, and I'm telling you too that sometimes you will get clowned for that, for being like, if you date a light skinned guy, like sometimes women will be like, girl, he prettier than you, or like shit like
they be jealous.
My whole life about it. Admitting would mean that I have been lying about it, and I'm not lying, because I'm telling you.
You right, Nia.
All of my exes are light or lighter than Drake. I have never dated anybody darker than Drake.
If your ex was lighter than Drake, he was a white man.
Millions of women just like her.
I ain't gonna even hold you. If your ex was lighter than Drake, unfriendly, that's a white man.
My second fiance was like 3 shades lighter than Drake.
3?
Just really light skinned.
3 shades lighter than Drake is David Bowie. 3 shades lighter than Drake is Justin Timberlake, ma'am.
He was a black man.
Nah, he wasn't.
Really light.
Y'all remember when Martin used to dress up like that white man? Remember that nigga took that phone call? That nigga Bob. That nigga said, the whole party's out of control. That's the niggas you was dating. 3 shades lighter than Drake is Bob. Is Bob from The Office, man. I'm sorry. There ain't no nigga on this planet 3 shades lighter than Drake.
He just didn't have a lot of melanin in him, except in summertime. Then, like, he turned into Drake's color.
Because he was Italian. You just dated an Italian, and that's cool. You dated a Sicilian, and I love that for you.
Not too much.
They say, have you ever dined and dashed? Be honest. 21% said yes, I ain't gonna lie, and B, of course not. 78% said of course not. Damn, that's crazy. Where Drake at on the Fenty? That's how I do everything now. Y'all got me addicted to the Fenty shit.
Not the Fenty scale.
Where Drake at on the Fenty scale? 220?
Oh my God.
230?
I wear MAC, so I don't know.
That boy, 3 shades lighter than Drizzy is crazy. He like a 310, 330.
Like that. That is my type that I have always went for. I've never I don't find anything wrong with darker men, but that's my type. But I am literally the only person in my friend group who likes that. So I don't ever have to worry about my friends ever stealing my man, because don't nobody like pretty boys except me.
Hey, Ali said.
Talked me in the comments. She said I'm trying to take up for my baby.
I know. I've been hearing it.
It is not too much.
Hey, Ali said you like Flex playing MJ in that one when he played MJ in that fight.
That was awful. I'll never forgive him to this day. I'll never forgive him to this day for that.
Hey, you like them niggas that look like that be looking they just be looking like they got a white makeup, but they be niggas. Hey, that nigga Flex look crazy.
I'm like a metrosexual kind of man. That is my kind of man.
Oh my God. Look at GV. GV eating this shit up. Hey, stop feeding.
One person on the panel.
Stop feeding this nigga GV. He eating this shit up. He like, we know.
See, you see, all these women are
I look a light skin. That's all they look. GV, where you at on the Fenty scale, man? GV, you darker than me or lighter than me?
I'm darker than you.
Oh, okay, I see why. Okay.
okay.
I see why.
You got to make fun of one,
makes sense though, because again, if GV is chocolate and fine, he really should not have no problems.
I ain't gonna even lie.
Women love them fine.
I ain't GV. Hold on. GV. Do your beard connect?
You got a full beard.
You got a full beard and you dark. You good. That nigga, he an 8 on the scale if he wasn't so weird. If you dark and your beard connect, it don't even, you could be fat.
That's more than half the battle. You said 65%.
You just said you was darker than him.
Yeah, you said you darker than me.
Public, not Rick Ross.
Oh,
Who said Rick Ross?
Who said Rick Ross?
yeah.
I said I was darker in public, but I'm lighter than Rick Ross.
Okay. But you shaped like Rick Ross.
Never.
Okay. But you big. That's what you said you a big nigga. So I was just wondering.
I'm trying to figure out what you look like since you don't have a profile picture.
He's 6'2". 6'1". He's 6'1", yeah. No, he's 6'1".
In public and you got a connected beard.
And your beard
He
connect.
said 6 figures, and he makes 6 figures.
That's what he said. But he don't got a 6-pack though. He don't got a 6-pack though. In the freezer, in the refrigerator. You know, GV a bit. Hey man. You niggas.
So he be scaring the hoes in public?
GV gotta be, GV be in the club. GV, I could imagine GV. This is a real life reenactment of GV in the club. GV be in the club holding his drink, looking like this, looking at the women. He just, when you make eye contact with GV, he don't look away. He drink his drink.
No, actually, I like for women to notice that I'm not noticing them.
So you be corner eyeing them. You even weirder, nigga. You be corner. Hey, GV be in the club like this, looking at, if the woman right here, GV right here with it like this. She looking.
I drink my drinks and pay attention to the music because I let all the other men act all thirsty over women and stuff, and I just
So you be in there playing the game, and that's why they don't like you. You done fumbled the bag, nigga. Give me that shit. Give me the connected beard, dark skin, nigga. What the fuck? You wasting that shit. You niggas don't know what to do with it. You niggas don't. You niggas never know what to do with your motherfucking attributes, nigga. Y'all be fucking it up, fumbling the bag on purpose at this point, using that shit. Look, that GV be in the club. Hey, this GV in the club doing this shit to the women.
I'm not looking at you.
GV in the club doing this shit.
Man.
This nigga be in the club holding his drink, two-stepping. Not gonna look at her. She's not gonna know. Look, she's not gonna know.
Look at them because you know they might be harassment. I make too much money for that nonsense.
I feel you.
Please shut the fuck up.
GV go outside.
How much money you make in a club, DV? Please, as someone who goes to the club, because literally my dad taught me, like, you can't judge a man by like his car, because y'all will rent out a Lamborghini just for like a weekend and go party just to make women think that you got it when you're really behind on payments. Like it, so shoes, those could be fake. The chains could be fake. So nobody knows that you might be a six-figure.
Not too much.
They're like at the bar.
Not too much on my fake J's now. Cause ain't nothing wrong with a good replica. Nah, not from the swap. I get my shit straight from China.
I like to let women know I don't want you. I got too many options for that.
But GB mean as fuck. I can tell, you know what I'm saying? He probably be mean.
Oh my God.
He mean and disrespectful. I can tell he mean and disrespectful. Cause I came up here, honestly, I came up here with pleasantries for GB because we hadn't seen in a minute. I was met one of the niggas in the chat saying, where GB at?
That's true.
I came to your profile and saw that it was suspended. I told him, I said, hey, GB got clipped, y'all. That's where he been. Ain't nobody cussed you out. I cussed in my sentence.
And I was being respectful, but you know, this how they do. This how they do.
Hey, GV, hold on. So if you're in a relationship, if you're in a relationship with a woman and she curses at you, what you gonna do? Beat her up?
Nope.
What you gonna do?
Look, this is what society want a black man to do. Put their hands on a woman. I can't fall for that.
But wait, hold on. So you not gonna hold on. So you not gonna hit her because you think that's what society wants you to do is hit her, or you not gonna hit her because you shouldn't be hitting on women?
I'm not gonna hit her because I don't put my hands on women.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna hit her because it's not in my character, and I stay in my lane. I would just leave and not have no dealings with her.
Okay, but the thing
I'd be scared for my sister, GV. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be scared of hell for my
sister. GV, you up here getting mad at a woman for cursing in your direction on live, and you want me to believe that if you was in a relationship with a woman and she cursed at you, you gonna just walk away peacefully?
Yeah, well, I mean, because you know what come with that? You know what come with a man putting his hands on a woman? Like, you can ruin your career. You can hurt the woman. You can hurt the woman, yeah. Most importantly. Yeah, like it's more to it than just thinking about the moment. You know, I can't never participate in anything like that.
I don't believe
you. You just crashed out online because she didn't even curse at you. She cursed in her sentence, which she's always cursing. Kay just cursed when she talks. But because she used
the reason I got mad is because
you crashed out and said she was being disrespectful to you.
Okay, the reason why I got mad because I came up there, I was quiet, and I wasn't talking bad to nobody, and then she said a curse word to me. I felt disrespected.
She been cursing the whole time she been up here.
I'm so confused by this, GV. I'm not gonna hold you. It just don't sound right, family.
It's not like they called you out your name. She said because I'll say, man, I can't stand when men fucking talk like him, but I'm not calling you anything. That's just a part of my sentence.
Yeah.
The coddling that we have to do right now for your emotions.
She didn't mean it.
And that's why I be laughing. And that's why I be laughing when niggas be acting like women be going out their way to go on a date with a nigga. When you got to deal with a nigga that gonna jump down her fucking throat for cursing in direction. Why would a woman put herself in harm's way, GV? Prototype. You see what I'm saying? This is what I be saying. Why I know women don't be going out of their way. Ain't no woman going on a date with GV just so she can steal a steak from this nigga.
Yeah, I get you. I don't be going against
$60 meal. It's not worth it.
This shit not worth it. Cause what if she curse? He gonna turn into the fucking Incredible Hulk on that woman. You cursed that move. Hey, y'all remember Stink Meaner? Kind gonna turn into Stink Meaner. What you say, nigga?
But wait, wait, y'all. The crazy part is, we crack a lot, but I be riding for GB so hard based on the truth.
She do.
I'm your number one fan.
She is.
Exactly.
You ain't on my team. It's okay.
She is on your team as much as somebody can be on your team online and not really fucking with you like that.
I just want you to know that I don't want you.
No, I don't even know why you talking to me. I just told public that I'm darker than him. Why are you talking to me? You like light skinned men. Move around, please, man.
Now he mad at you. He wasn't even talking. She wasn't even talking to you.
Talking to Shan. I understand that.
Why you got all this air in your chest for these women? This shit is crazy.
Hey, hold on, Paul. Can I add something to the conversation?
Go ahead, sir.
I'm sorry. No, go ahead. I don't like how you sat your face down.
No, I'm just listening. I'm listening.
Okay.
I tell the men they can follow me, and we can meet up for coffee. The ones who got an issue with me, but they don't never follow me because they just talking.
Okay, go ahead, Prototype.
So this the same thing with having on another panel. Shan did this to LJ yesterday.
What did she do?
She did the same exact thing.
What did she do?
She came at LJ the same way K came at GV.
And how did K come at GV?
The men in the comments, I said men.
No. I'm asking you, from your observation, how did K come at GV?
I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't paying attention to Fred, but she did curse. So if he said she cursed her, she cursed her.
So is this? This is interesting to me. It's proven that men, what y'all just don't like when like women who are like assertive in any way or has any like confidence. Or you want women to whisper around you, nigga? You want women to?
You ain't gotta do that. I like all of it. I ain't gonna lie. I like all of it in one patch, stirred up type shit. But what I'm saying is, I understand it for entertainment, and if you already know how a person is, you can refrain from that. You know what I'm saying? But I understand it's entertainment at the end of the day.
But also,
yesterday, what I did was tell LJ.
But we on a panel.
Hold on, wait. I gotta hit. Yeah, let me hear this story. What happened?
Yesterday, I told LJ said something. It was dumb, and I told him to shut up. Right. Uh-huh. So we went in this whole like different direction on the panel because Asai decided to jump in to defend LJ because I told him to shut up.
That's when I came in.
So like 20 minutes into the conversation, LJ and Franklin starts talking. Franklin literally says, "Nigga, shut up." You know what LJ said?
Okay. Yep.
So we've been arguing for 30 fucking minutes because I told you to shut up.
Mm-hmm.
But when Franklin said, "Nigga, shut up," you chuckled.
Just like right now.
He the host.
Nah. Just like right now though. I've been cursing this whole fucking time. Ain't no nigga said, "Why you cursing, pub?"
You got mad at me talking to Shan, and I said Shan.
This is crazy,
yeah,
man.
But you the host, just like Franklin the host. We can't check y'all on y'all panel. But if LJ is trying to give Shan her props and she don't want it, like
LJ wasn't trying to give me my props. I didn't tell him to shut up because he was giving me props. Now you're just lying and making shit up.
Oh, okay. You see how I feel on it.
Nigga.
What?
LJ a cyber slurper, nigga. He can't sit with us. He shouldn't even be talking to Shan.
Weird ass flirtatious, like negging type shit since I got up here, and I'm really not into it.
What?
You know,
Flirting somebody else.
It's a turn off.
Flirting? Y'all call it flirting?
You've been doing this negging shit. Like you keep trying to poke for my attention. And it's really annoying, and I don't like it. Pick somebody else.
Shan, I came up here first, and every time I come up here, you follow right behind. So if you feel,
oh my God.
I mean, it's truth. It's truth. I'm just being honest.
Always
damn me for my truth. Damn me for my truth.
Shan is literally always
This is
follow
crazy.
you
has
up
nothing
here.
to do with you.
That's wild.
Yeah, no. I'm saying if she feel like I'm trying to come at her, which I didn't. Let's get that understood. she could have been refrained from coming up here. She felt that way, but I'm just picking with her the same way.
No, I
feel
you know what?
I got here, you started doing that. Not before. There was no reason for me to not come up here.
But you know what I realized though? I see why you niggas be. I see why y'all be struggling with women. Both of y'all.
No, don't do that, Paul.
I do.
Strange and
Y'all are fucking weird. Both of you niggas is weird, and that's coming from that's a place of love. That's not the shit on you. That's just both of you niggas is awkward. Like seriously.
Not really. We just talking on the example.
But it's not even. But here's what I'm saying. Bro, what I'm saying, bro, I get quirky shit. You know what I'm saying? Like if you was like quirky, I got you. Like I'm like, oh, you just quirky. You're not really quirky though. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like y'all niggas is just y'all like a half a step behind on everything. Or in GV case, he just ramped up all the motherfucking time. Nigga just and another thing, y'all won't say nothing to a blind haired, blue-eyed devil.
That's right.
If a blonde haired, blue eyed devil pull you over, what you gonna do? You not gonna tell him shut the fuck up?
That's right. Not nothing. Not one letter.
So cool.
I think what needs to be said is that y'all people
But see, that's where you're mistaken.
Hold on, wait. 3 people that started the sentence. Nobody finished it. Go ahead, Shannon. Then go Kay. Then go Prototype.
I was gonna say the people like Prototype and GV need to just accept the fact that like they don't like black women in particular and stay away from us because the disdain is very clear, is very evident. Y'all cannot help but to show it every time you open your mouths. It's okay to not like us. I give you permission, but you can also just stay the fuck away from us.
Who said that we didn't like black women?
GV do stay away from y'all though. GV said he stay away.
Far away from us.
GV said he stay away, but he stay in y'all line of sight, and to make sure that y'all can see that name. He want to make
even virtually staying away from
Make sure that we know he don't want us.
He make sure he want to let you know that he know that you know that he know. Hold on, who this?
That's right. And I'm glad God flooded the earth with women so we could always have options. I could never.
Who that?
So I forgot his name, but niggas like him when he come up, y'all rather hear shit like that. But when niggas like me and GV come up and actually just speak on
that?
That's GV.
That's Santana Jones.
Oh, I thought that was GV.
Who is that?
We don't know who that is.
No, remember, I'm darker than you, public. Remember that. Remember now.
Santana Jones. That's the homie.
Yeah, exactly.
He be coming up here. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, who the hell?
What's wrong with Santana?
I'm saying like when he come up here, you can take me down now.
Okay. I don't know what the purpose of putting this picture up there. What did he do?
I mean, y'all don't never let me get my words out.
We listening. Go ahead.
It's because you ain't light skinned, brother. This all.
I believe in GV for president. I promise you that nigga right all the time. But this is what I'm saying. Like when niggas like Santana come up here, he don't have no kind of critique to women. So
me either.
Niggas like me. Okay.
I ain't got no critique of women. What's your critique of women?
I mean, damn, Paul. Let me finish my thought.
All right, y'all. Let him finish. Hey, hold on, man. Let the man finish, man. Let the man finish.
Only GV. Go ahead, Prototype.
So I'm saying, like, they saying they dressing the scenario up that we don't like women just because we saying that we see certain situations. I'm only speaking to the prompt. I'm not saying this my life that I will hold. I'm not saying it. So this is not a shot to Shan, but to the reference of what Shan said. I love women, and I have you can hear me?
Yeah, but yeah,
we you lying. Go ahead.
Come on, man.
I love my train of thought, man.
Hold on, but hold on. But what's your critique of women?
I mean, it depends on what
pick anything. We talking about this. What's your critique of women when it comes to this?
Okay, let me read it. Men complain about paying for dates, prove men zero interest. It's not so much of women when it comes to just this point, but it can be circled around it. Like just because we don't pay for the first date or pay for the first day and don't pay for the second day. Sometimes that just means we just want to see how they gonna move.
But what is your
Because-
critique though? That's not a critique of women. What is your critique of women?
I understand what a critique of women is basically telling them to do something outside of their norm. I understand that part, but I'm just saying, like, to get to that point, you have to see what I'm saying first. Because like if she don't, I mean, let me get to the point. I know.
Can you tell me what you're saying so I can know what you're saying?
All right.
I'm
All
listening.
I'm saying is, I know that some women will play the field with you, and sometimes you have to like do certain things.
Okay. But how is that a critique of women, sir? And you know what? And I'm gonna tell you something, Prototype. You know me. You've been on my panel. You know my panel enough. You've been on my panel enough times. You know one thing that I can't. That I always. I think it's odd that men have critiques of women. So they claim, right? And then they get, and you just got mad at Santana for not having a critique of women. But then when I ask them, what is your critique of women? They don't actually have a critique of women either. So what does that actually say? What do you think?
Like I said,
how am I supposed to interpret that?
It's per situation, bro. So like I said, I just can't. I'm not saying it's a group effort. It's individually. This you like to group everything in a group.
I don't like to group everything in a group, sir. I just like to talk about issues that the majority of people are affected by. You want to talk about shit that you ain't never seen, but you heard of, that could be true, but you'll never experience it. And you want to use that as a way to vilify women because you really don't like them. And that's why we keep saying you don't like women.
Okay, all I'm saying is, let's just say women tend to get too comfortable to make men all the way. I'm just speaking from my point of view because I'm a man, so don't trial and error me for it. So women tend to get too comfortable if they run into a guy that can hold a lot of the weight. Let's just say 80% of the weight. If that man hold 80% of the weight, that means if some fuck up, he always gonna be at the blame of it. So all I'm saying is that just that itself, that I lost my thought again.
I don't think you got a point, Prototype. I ain't gonna hold you, brother.
I do.
I love you like a cousin in Christ, but you ain't making no goddamn sense because you don't really have a critique of women.
Do y'all want to be providers?
I think you have a delay.
But do I
It's
think I do too.
draining for
But
real.
do
It's
you
just draining.
motherfuckers want to be providers or not?
I don't.
Because y'all be complaining about shit that y'all say y'all want.
Them niggas don't want to be no providers. These niggas don't want to pay for $100 date. That's what I'm saying. That's where we got to. You niggas don't want to pay for $100 date, but get online. And when I ask you, what is the role of a man? What makes a man? A protector, a provider? Shut that shit up. You niggas don't want to pay for a date. You ain't no goddamn provider. You don't want to pay for a date. God damn. Y'all niggas don't want to pay for a date. I don't believe you. You don't, whether you got the money or not, I'm not even going to call y'all broke. I'm not going to do it. I swear to God, that's not what I'm saying. I said you don't listen to, I'm using my words very carefully. Y'all don't want to pay for a fucking date. But then when I ask y'all what makes a man, y'all say protecting and providing. How much sense does that make? How much sense does it make? You got to understand. Hold on, wait. Y'all got to understand something. You say as a man, Prototype, okay, cool. Not as a man, as a human being. This is how I'm looking at the situation. You got a nigga like me who I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of that masculinity bullshit. I don't care about none of that shit at all. Right? Like, or should I say in general, I don't give a fuck about none of it, right? I ain't trying to prove myself to be a man. I'm not like none of that shit. And I'm not beholden to this provide, protect shit. But I be providing and I be protecting my ass off. You know what I'm saying? I've been in both of them situations. I done did it before. And I'll keep doing it, right? And I've never cared about paying for a date. But I've never thought that made me a man. Then turn around and the niggas you ask what makes him a man be the niggas that ain't never did neither one of them things ever. So you see what I'm saying? Like y'all don't know how that make a nigga like me I just lose all respect for y'all because y'all don't never. I'm like, y'all don't even be about that life.
I feel like a man is just securing his own personal part. It's not a good or bad thing at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I never give you a precise answer, because I never say that I want to be a provider or protector, which those are things that I will do. But I'm not just saying that just solely make you a man. No, I'm not saying that. And then this is what I'm saying. Have you always displayed those characteristics your whole life?
Yes.
Why?
Because it was just, I don't know.
How did you adopt that mindset?
From my mama, I think.
Okay, man. A lot of us in the field just figuring it out. So this is what I'm saying. At the end of the day, you be trying to hold a lot of men accountable, which is cool. I understand that.
Your mama wasn't providing for you?
I mean, she ain't no man though.
See how weird that? See what I'm saying? What does her being a man got to do with anything? My mama was providing and my mama was protecting, and that's where I learned it from.
I just answered. I ain't really just got the context.
That's crazy. Oh my God, man.
So what you saying?
You're admitting that you're just talking just to talk.
In that instance, yes, I was.
All right.
What you were saying, Paul?
I'm just saying it's confusing to me that why can't y'all ever just like learn from the people around you? Like I said, you asked me where, I've never thought about where it came from, to be honest with you. But if you asking me where it came from, if I had to learn it from somebody, I learned it from my mama and my grandma too. She also, and my auntie actually just the women in my family, they were like that. On my dad's side, like that's how they were, man. Like my auntie, she was like, pick you up, take you everywhere, make sure you had everything you needed. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember my granny bought me a cell phone when I was like 20 years old. Like I didn't have, like, I was going through a time. I was just starting off making the music and shit like that. I didn't have no money. And my granny bought me a phone because she was trying to get in contact with me. And she was like, I've been trying to call you. I ain't been able to get in contact with you. And I was like, yeah, I ain't got a phone right now. You know what I'm saying? I got to get a new phone. And she was like, oh, okay. And then like 2 weeks later, she was like, come over by the house. I got something for you. I came over. She bought me a whole phone. Like I don't I just learned it from the women that was around. I don't know. Why they got to be men? Like, I don't get that shit. That's weird.
And I got you. And you said a couple of lives ago that your grandparents.
Like that. You're not gonna
see saying that why I be in your ass because you cut me off. But anyway,
you don't be in nobody's ass, Prototype.
I'm sorry for saying it like that. But anyway, you said your folks.
You got a little too. You're getting a little too comfortable. You're getting a little too motherfucking comfortable on this panel.
Go ahead, GV. I mean, go ahead, Prototype. My fault.
So you said that your folks was millionaires, right?
You can't make this up, bro.
Ooh. Oh, you talking about my granddad is a millionaire? Yeah, my grandfather's a millionaire. Yeah, not me.
Okay, so
not me.
Okay, cool. So he didn't teach you no steps of being a man.
Nigga, I never had a conversation with my granddaddy. I seen a nigga. Hey, I seen my granddaddy at my grandma's funeral, and they was introducing us. They was like, "Oh, this Greg's son." Me and this nigga look like twins, except for he like 5'5" and shit, and ugly as fuck now. This nigga was, this niggas was introducing us. I was like, I know who this little nigga is. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right. So none of the things that your granddaddy did your grandmother tell you the things that he did?
My grandma hate that nigga.
But did she?
God rest her soul. She hate that nigga for good reason. My grandma never. My daddy told me stories about my granddaddy, and I would, to your point, Prototype. I swear to God, I always felt like I could like be successful because my dad used to talk about my grandfather, and he would say this about him. He would say, your granddaddy couldn't read his name on a box, but you know, he made money. He always made money. He would talk about the various ways he would make money. He owned properties. He owned, at one point in time, he owned like what ended up being half of downtown San Diego. Like the nigga just had property. They kicked him out. They did like eminent domain. The city came in, gave him pennies on the dollar, kicked him out the fucking thing. He came up north. He did the same thing, and they kicked him out again. They gave him money. Then he bought a bunch of like he bought a bunch of his thing was property, but he bought a bunch of movie rental spots and smut. Like he did like smut. That was his thing. You know what I'm saying? Triple X type content or whatever. He owned like Nickelodeons. So I know y'all young, but if you know, so a Nickelodeon is an actual like a machine where you go and you like put your face in it, and it's like a movie. You watch like a private movie. And he used to own like a bunch of Nickelodeons. It was like an arcade for adults, but it was all smut. And that was like his business. He was, you know, whatever. That nigga did that for years, and that was a way that he like amassed a lot of his fortune. And then when he got older, he bought a bunch of property. Now he owns a ton of property. He owns like 3 houses on the same block. I don't even know all the shit. He only owns a bunch of shit, right? Nigga's a multimillionaire. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I ain't never talked to the nigga though. He ain't never taught me shit. I learned from his mistakes. I learned like, oh, you don't abandon your fucking family. You definitely don't hurt yourself. Let your wife nurse you back to health and then leave her and move across town. What the fuck kind of nigga is that? If I told my daddy he should have I told my daddy he should have beat his daddy ass a long time ago. And last week I told my cousins we need to normalize whipping our daddy's asses. I don't know what you other niggas be on, but I'm all for fatherly fades. Like we need to set that shit up. Like I don't really got smoke. I don't want to beat up too many people, but we should definitely line it up against our daddies. Like them niggas that abandoned you, them niggas that cheated on your mama, them niggas that left your grandmama. Yeah, we definitely should beat them up. Like I don't.
That's all I was saying, Paul. Like our circumstances affects our decision. That's all I'm saying at the end of the day. Like
that ain't what
just
you saying. You said that man teach me. Them niggas didn't teach me nothing.
Exactly, and that Epson taught you a lot. That Epson taught it shaped you.
You trying to give this nigga credit for not being there, the prototype, and I'm getting pissed off. I can't even hold you. You can't get this nigga. I'm telling you, no, nigga. I don't know how many ways I can tell y'all. Fuck them niggas. Both of them niggas.
And I say the same thing for my family too, Paul. But I'm just saying, that Epson is affected your decision to be better, and your capacity to transmute this shit is what making you the person you is. A lot of folks don't got that inner understanding, Paul.
Okay.
So just because
you lucky I did Pilates today, because I'm calm as shit. But you aggravating shit out of me, sir. What are we talking about?
I'll drop.
You ain't got to drop. I'm just saying what you saying. Like you not understanding. You really trick my nigga. You really trying to get these men. It ain't they absence, man. Like, nah, you saying it wrong. If you're trying to say, I don't know what you're trying to say, but I think you might be saying it wrong then. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll give you that.
Come on now.
I don't know, man. That just don't sound right though.
I mean, with me saying that with their absent is getting them props, that don't sound kind of funny to you?
Kinda. It do kind of. Y'all help me out. Is that not what it sounded like? Because that's what it's feeling like. I might be wrong about that. Because I'm telling you, it's my mama.
Say that he learned how not to be because they were absent. Is that what you're trying to say?
Lynn just said it too. You took lemons and made lemonade. Basically, if you understand that,
Okay, but I also had a mama and a granny and an auntie and all the women in my life that was like, you know what I'm saying, like literally feeding the nigga, really putting clothes on my back. You know what I'm saying? That really gave me somewhere to stay. Them was all the women in my life. You could extend that out to even other women.
Exactly. And this is what I'm saying. A lot of us didn't have those people with those type of doctrines, bro.
You didn't have a mama?
I had a mom, but she didn't tell me shit. Like, bro, I came up dirt poor, bro.
Me too. My mama didn't tell me shit either.
Paul, you said you had money when you was 18, bro. Like, a lot of us figured this shit out, bro. Like, come on, now, like, I don't know, bro.
I'm sorry, sir. Who had money when they was 18?
You have to stop using that excuse, though.
That's not an excuse. It's just a conversation.
My mama didn't teach me nothing. My daddy wasn't there. Okay, we get it. We all come from different circumstances. You can't keep using that as an excuse because the same happens in the opposite. I grew up with what you would call a silver spoon. Like, I went to private schools my entire life. And I got a real outlook when I went to college and seeing that life is completely different. Like, I can't walk around acting entitled like that. And not showing compassion, because I didn't understand that people struggled because every Black person around me had wealth. So it's like it can happen on the same side of both coins. You have to, at some point, be like, okay, maybe how I was raised wasn't all the way right, or maybe I missed some steps. But you can't be 40 still saying, well, you know.
Shit, Prototype like 20. How old are you, Prototype? 28?
29.
29. Yeah. See, he ain't even 30 yet. But I'm just saying, I just want to be clear. What I'm saying is, and I want to make this abundantly clear. I'm saying my mom never really like sat down and told me, you got to get up every day and go to work. That's not what she said. My mom really was the type of mom that was like, chase your dreams, baby. You could be a butterfly. And she was like that mom. Even though her ass was waking up every day, fucking grinding 10, 12 hours a day. Like, even though she was on that path, she was telling me, oh, you want to rap? Oh, you're the best rapper ever. Oh, you're the most handsome man ever. Like, that's what my mom was telling me. She wasn't like you got to get up every day and work and you got to be a grinder. Like, I just learned that from watching my mom, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, she didn't need to tell me that shit. I just watched her every fucking day get up. Hey, man, I don't even want to do that to that woman. I done seen my mama go years without taking a day off. And I know my mama would go to work sick. When I be sick, I be in the bed curled up in a fetal position with a head cold. My mama would go to work with the fucking flu. Like Jordan in game 5. Like, I'm like, shit crazy. Like, I done seen my mom do like miraculous shit, like, and just go to work like every day. I remember the first time my mom got fired or laid off. That shit blew my mind to see my mom home in the middle of the day for like 2 weeks. I was like, damn. Because by this time I was like a teenager. I was like, I've never seen this woman. Even when my dad was there, she was like a manager of a bank. I just never saw my mom like really take any days off. So when I got older, I was like, nigga, like you, like it just clicked. It wasn't even like I really thought about it. It was like, you got to work like your mom. Like, it wasn't that. When I thought about like, well, where did you get that from? It was like, well, your mom. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you got to fucking go to work. You got to clock in, bro. Cause ain't nobody don't nobody give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I learned that shit. I didn't learn that shit from my dad. My dad didn't, man, I can't even begin to tell you how little like them niggas taught me, my dad and my grandfather. But yes, I did learn from the absence in that way. Like I learned what not to be and how not to be. Definitely. I learned not to be an asshole to my family like my dad was. And like his dad was. I was like, I ain't gonna never do that. Abandon my kids? That's crazy. And that's a personal thing. Even though the numbers back all of this shit up, whatever. But like a big reason why I be like really on niggas' necks is because, yeah, I got generational trauma from that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Like my fucking granddaddy abandoned my dad and my dad abandoned me. So fuck yeah. But it just gives me more of like I could speak from it. I could speak about it from a real space, right? Like I could really talk on it like, nah, yeah, y'all got to really show up. Because a lot of you niggas be out here thinking you can abandon your kids to chase a bag, to chase women, to chase your dreams, whatever the fuck it is, to build your empire, and you act like the kids just gonna be there for you when you get grown and shit, and it's just gonna work itself out. They not, nigga. They not gonna like you. I'm telling you that as that child. I'm telling you, like, you gonna look up. Nas said it in the song too. He said all the deadbeat daddies, now you grown and getting shitted on. So I don't know what to tell you. I'm trying to tell you niggas from experience. I'm telling you from the numbers. I'm telling y'all from every angle, y'all gonna have to fucking show up for these babies. And from every angle, you can't be just waiting for a motherfucker to show you what and tell you what to do, because ain't nobody gonna tell you what to do. And ain't nobody gonna show you what to do. You gotta figure that shit out for yourself. If you was waiting on a man, if you needed a man to model this shit for you, you weird. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying that to anybody it applies to.
Hold on, Paul. Hold on. Now, ain't that contradicting of your mission?
What?
You said if we waiting for a man to be a model for us, that's weird. But your whole mission is to get men to be accountable for their decisions, right?
Okay.
So how is that weird of wanting a man to be a stand-up guy?
That's not what I'm.
That's what you said.
It's not what I said.
You said it's weird to want a man to be a model for you. right?
For you, that is weird. It's not weird for me to ask men to be better people, though. Like, how do those two things, what?
So at the early age of understanding, let's just say 16, 15, when we jumped out the porch and stuff, it's weird for me to want a positive role model.
You have, if the role model has to be a man in your mind, yes, that's weird.
I mean, so now, come.
That's all I'm saying. Am I missing something? If the role model got to be a man, yeah, nigga, that's weird. You can't learn from your granny?
Yeah, you can, but like being a man, you need to see a man also.
You gotta listen to what am I gonna learn from my daddy that my mama didn't? Listen, me and work, me and grind. That's what men, we hang our hats on that shit. Okay, I'm telling you, my mama worked 100 times harder than my daddy ever thought of. You see what I'm saying? So why can't I learn it? You better suited to learn it from a woman.
Right. No, I'm saying you right, bro. You right. I'd rather hear a lot more from women, but it's just certain things that men have to see other men do. Because
name it. Jack off? Name it.
I got you.
Besides masturbate, what do we need to see men do?
Masturbate.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, but so
I'm dead serious. Besides that, what do you need to see a man do for you to learn it?
I had a hard problem coming up, articulating myself. And to this day, it's affecting me, and I feel like the certain energy where a man present when he walks in the room, a man need to see that. A man need to see how a man handle or how he handles himself in certain situations.
But what does that have to do with your lack of low self-esteem, being able to articulate? Because that to me sounds like you should sue your school district, not like be mad at the lack of a man there. Because articulation has nothing to do with a man or woman. That just has to do where you taught comprehension, like what did you learn in class. So
if you have a hard time,
the school don't supposed to teach you that. Your parents.
Yes, they are. Oh no, yes they are. 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 100%. Yeah.
That's a part of English.
Yeah. If you
Articulation is a part of English because that's a part of communication.
what your parents were supposed to do was they were supposed to make sure that the school was teaching you that, right? And they could have, yeah, or fine. That's what I'm saying. They were supposed to make sure you got your needs met. I'll give you that.
But I don't want to center myself in your conversation, but there I was just saying, like, it's certain situations that a man.
You can center yourself all day.
Who said that, Shan?
Nope. Why you say Shan? Shan on mute. Hold on.
Because she an op for the day.
No, she not. Hold on.
See how they harassing that black man. See how they harassing that black man.
Hey man, let me read these. I need a palate cleanser. Y'all got my fucking ass itching. Blessings for you, Taro said. He basically saying you had more love and structure. I guess. Y'all niggas think I was raised in a motherfucking Brady Bunch. Nigga, I was. That's what my trajectory, my story should show you how you can change your fucking life. Like you could literally go from, nigga, I done showed y'all pictures of my cousins. I wish I had more pictures of me growing up. That's how bad my childhood was. I ain't even got no pictures of me growing up, nigga.
Same.
Like, that's how fucking crazy my childhood was. I don't even got pictures of a nigga. Shit, they don't even exist. Like, y'all niggas, like, y'all really acting like I was out here living some fucking privileged life. I was not. I really was not, bro. I really was out here. I really was out here left to these wolves and sharks, my guy.
I don't want to interrupt, but I'm about to study to get this useless degree and some wigs and lashes.
And take some trips to Dubai. Yep.
Period. Bye, y'all.
All right.
Because this self-dislike, this from white.
Self-hate. Hold on. Let me self-dislike. It's crazy. Blessed for you said he basically saying you have more love and structure. Ali said men penny pinch us, but will let Apple let Apple snatch that money. Oh man, you can't. Hold on. Damn, this motherfucking device all fucked up. They trying to make them kind of women wives. Prototype. GV and Prototype are dumb and dumber.
Oh my God.
Man. I don't know. I was about to ask. I don't know who dumber. What up, Santana? I brought you up here, family. What's good with you?
Oh man, listen. Every single day we get on here, I get on here and I am embarrassed by the things that come out of these guys' mouth. And you know what? The prototype, brother, you are weird.
Man, I know your motherfucking knees.
Listen,
Get off my dick, bro. Your
my
knees
brother
so
in Christ. I wonder why you kept going to my page. I thought you were just a fan. You were going to take a screenshot of a random video? That's weird, my brother.
No, it's weird. It's weird for coming up here and not knowing me and trying to hold me accountable. If you want to hold a motherfucker accountable,
Now you want to wipe me?
Hold on. Let me cook. I got some gas.
But man says something dumb, then it's dumb.
I got some gas,
if you saying something dumb, then you're saying something dumb.
Go get your. That's the thing. I wasn't speaking on
Hey,
that
I'm friendly,
because I was
Amarante.
speaking on how I handle my kids, bro. So I don't need you to gauge me because if they're the thing, if you feel like I'm lacking in something, bro, ask me what I'm lacking in. What you can help me.
My brother, if I come up and I say something to you, then I'm telling you my opinion about what you just said. And I'm holding you accountable because of your negative views. And I'm not talking about your kids. I don't have anything to say about your kids.
But
I'm not even talking about the most recent conversation. I'm saying when you
Let him finish, Prototype.
when you threw my picture up and said he doesn't have any critiques of women, that's because I like women. I don't have a problem with women.
Well, you can like women and critique them. Hold on, wait. You can like women and critique them. My question is, what the fuck is the critique? That's all I'll be wondering.
Exactly. The critique is okay if you dislike how a woman does something towards you. That's the only thing. Teach them how to love you. That's the only thing.
That's fine. That's a personal. That's between you and that woman. Ain't nobody talking about that. We talking about women as a group. What is your critique of women as a group?
Individual people make up a group, so that's all I'm saying.
Oh my God in heaven, help us. Okay. So why did you put Santana picture up on the Summer Jam screen like that? I thought it was GV. That's the only reason. If I'd have known it was Santana, I wouldn't even have made it big. I didn't even know. I thought it was GV.
Oh no, I appreciate it. I felt like a star.
Yeah, I didn't even know. I was like, oh, why you got Santana picture up here?
A bit of shine on me on my band. Matter of fact, everybody go check out the videos while we talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Get my page.
This the thing, bro. This the thing. He riding your coattails. See, they be trying to pay the.
He riding my coattails.
Yes, sir, Ski. Yes,
That's some projection like a motherfucker.
I haven't promoted my podcast on your platform, and I would not do it. But
you just did it.
Followers, bro.
You just did it right now.
I didn't tell nobody to join my shit, but he actually said out his mouth, "Go check out the video." I never did that. I don't give a fuck about these views, bro. That shit lame as fuck, bro. Like, I'm actually out here for the betterment of people, bro. Like, I feel like if you're going to sit up here and talk about the problems of men all day, come with some kind of solution. If it ain't number one. That's right, brother. If it ain't number one. If it ain't number one solution today, bro, they're good. I'll eat all that. That's all I'm saying. Just don't down a motherfucker when niggas already down, bro. Because how can we get to the better stage of what we doing?
Why do you want, and here's my question, because you guys got a problem with this. Why do you guys scream about solutions when you aren't even willing to accept that y'all got a problem to begin with?
Pup, y'all don't listen long enough to see if we do or don't, because I tell you, hell yeah, nigga, I'm slacking like a motherfucker. And if y'all can see things that I do, okay, stand on business about that, but don't paint your own picture of me. Actually target what I'm saying. Yo, I don't mind getting out of my ass and critiqued about stuff. Do that.
You don't mind getting critiqued about stuff, but you do, because when I critiqued you niggas yesterday, you felt some type of way, and then somebody came up here and said didn't even say nothing really, and you was like, yeah, you got to talk to him like that. And I was like, what? Nigga.
Oh, you talking about the little dude from Georgia? No. I'm saying, Paul, I came up here sincere as fuck, open, transparent. And you went to automatically the bad shit and not saying how can a nigga be better from it? Automatically, there's a red flag in my head.
You think that I don't, you think that
it do look like pandering at the end of the day, Paul. Like, but I love your country. I ain't gonna lie, because you showing men the gray area in their life. I understand. I'm not gonna take that from you, but at the end of the day,
sir, I gotta tell you something, brother. You saying I'm pandering or it looked like pandering any way, shape, or form is hilarious. When you've been on my live for months at this point, you still ain't learned nothing. And you come up here and make the very similar objections to most of my prompts. So you are not learning anything while saying right now, like, no, I appreciate your content. Do you?
I do.
What, you just like the entertainment value? Because you don't listen to anything that I'm saying. Obviously, I've been clocked this, brother. This ain't something new.
So hear me out. Let me take some of the passion out of my voice. So just because I speak on the prompts and give examples on why, I target the root on why and speaking on why these people do it, you automatically assume that I partake in said activities, which I don't. I'm just saying this is the why.
Why would you
address the why?
Why do you play devil's advocate for things? Okay, you don't even understand about like what you're saying, why I think the way that I do about you. Because if you are running cover or obfuscating like or distorting a point that I'm trying to make or objecting to a point that I'm trying to make, and it don't even pertain to you, and it's not even rooted in anything logical, then what other conclusion am I supposed to come to outside of you be pandering to me? That's why you and GV up here fucking cyber slurping one another.
Or he's riding your coattail because he wants your phone.
That's what it is, Santana. That's what I think it is, personally.
Because, brother, if you sitting here saying that this doesn't even apply to you, then why are you up here defending it?
That's the weirdest shit I've ever heard. Look,
again, you niggas is weird.
But I would be down for you defending something that was right, even if it didn't. Like a lot of things that I talk about don't apply to me personally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never been that nigga. I've never done this, and I've done a ton of shit. Don't get me wrong, but I haven't done like all this shit, right? So some of the stuff I just be talking about, like from from the perspective of it just being right or wrong, right? I'm like, yeah, that's wrong, and men got to stop doing that shit. But it's like objectively true. This shit y'all be saying be fucking categorically false. And then I'm like, well, that don't make no sense. Oh, see, you don't see it. You don't see it, pub, but you don't see it. And then here comes GV. Yeah, that's right. But GV, have you ever seen it? Nope. Then what the fuck is y'all talking about? Oh, I saw it on my timeline. That don't count.
Because we be trying to juggle 3 conversations at one time, and I do have a dog in the fight, and this should exclude you, Santana Jones. If you the show pony of men, you shouldn't be here. If you got your life together and you want to talk about it amongst your friends that got their shit together, because this is for men that don't got their shit together. So this
let me say something, and this is in all seriousness.
Who told you that?
No jokes or
right. Go wrong.
So the reason why I come up here and I give my opinion is because a lot of things that men say and do are very harmful to women. And it seems like, hold on, let me get my point off. It seems like the only time that men are willing to be receptive is when they hear it from other men. It's like it's really hard for them to hear it from women. And then even more so than that, I feel like black men have a hard time hearing it from anyone except black men, but you don't normally see black men trying to hold other black men accountable. So I feel like it's my responsibility to come up here and like, yo, the prototype, yo, you tripping, like, hey, we need to get this together.
Nigga, you just said shit like that. You be trying to make fun of it. You be trying to make fun of it.
Because I get my jokes off.
Okay, then. So
I'm gonna get them jokes off.
Nigga, you just said in all seriousness, how can that live together?
No, I'm telling you exactly why I'm coming up here to call you out, because somebody has to.
Bro,
somebody
you
has
like
to do it.
Hold on. First of
you
all,
sensitive, then that's on you, my brother.
It's not sensitive, bro. I'm passionate. You don't get it twisted. Don't get it fucked up.
You're feeling pretty emotional right now.
I am. Is that a problem?
I'm just saying.
A little bit, because I think that
anytime that anybody says something, you immediately get offended.
I think it's making you say stuff I think it's clouding your judgment. But let me read these super chats real quick, man. Stephanie Lewis said, GV the dude every girl says to not invite, but nobody tells him. So he shows up anyway and makes all the girls dip early. I used to know them niggas, man. That's the epitome of you scaring the girls. Someone please. I'll let you respond, GV. They got more stuff for y'all. Someone please ask Prototype and GV where they been for the last 15 years. Not clocked in. Well, GV might be. I don't know. I ain't gonna say that. Erica Taylor said, y'all need to stop saying y'all love women when y'all really like ass and vagina at the end of the day, based on attraction. Brianna Sharper said his lack of comprehension is concerning. That could have been for a couple people. Osa said, 2 on Proto. You hear every day and not learning anything. Damn, they only got 2 on your head, Prototype. That's crazy. We've been up here this whole time. See?
I'm that nigga. Fuck that shit. But I don't like this nigga Santana for said reason. But anybody that came up here and said some shit,
me, my brother.
I
love you.
Yeah, I don't like all that aggression. But wait, I brought up Dreaded Scott. Dreaded Scott said Santana want to be Derek Jackson 3.0. What made you come to that conclusion, Dreaded Skywalker?
Simple, man. Anytime I hear a man get up here and start all this bullshit and stuff, tell the truth.
And what's the truth, sir?
The truth is, niggas need to admit what they really be doing
Be specific.
and tell the truth about it. Like, dog, if you give that so much of a care about all this emotional stuff, why niggas not out here hosting classes? You know what I'm saying?
bing, there you go, Dread.
See, here y'all go, cyber slurping.
Get on the internet and pander with all this talking and this other bull crap about how
Dreaded, can I ask you a question?
Can
Can I ask you a question? Can people go to school online?
they can go wherever they want online.
I know. I'm asking you, can people go to school online? Do they not have online classes?
Yeah, but guess what?
Wait. So you just don't like the medium in which people go about spreading their message? You just want them to do it in person and reach. You want them to do it in person and reach what, 30 people a week, as opposed to doing it online and reaching 30,000 people a week?
I mean,
It's more
The prototype. Wait, sir. Go ahead, Dreaded. Answer that question.
but the question is he really reaching 30,000 people though?
Him or who? Whoever does, because you said the niggas. So
I'm so confused.
yeah, so who are we talking about? What message are we talking about?
Santana, we use Santana as an example. Is he reaching 30,000 people a day?
I don't know. I didn't say a day, I said a
Santana,
week.
Reaching 30,000 people?
My brother, hold on, let me take a whole step back, and this is why I laughed when the Prototype said that. Like, for anyone who's been to my page or looked at my content, in which Prototype, I know you've been there because I've seen like 5 times. I post workout videos. Like I'm sitting there just trying to share my process as I'm losing weight, and then when I do host lives, I talk about politics because I am literally out here volunteering at phone banks. I'm knocking on doors. I just got back from Florida. Like, I mean, I'm all over the place, and that's what I'm talking about.
Shout out to Santana doing the work, man.
I don't even talk. I come here to Pub Space because he's talking about these issues, and I step up every once in a while because I agree with the topics. So what you're referring to, no, that's not it.
You can't be half-ass with it, bro.
How's he half-ass with it?
He just said it.
He didn't just say it though. He didn't just say it.
I'm so confused.
He ain't half-assing it though.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Lynn.
I just want like Prototype to know, and GV, when y'all get on these panels and Dreaded, we can tell the men out there who are out here who are like the big dogs versus the little puppies. Cause I got a little Frenchie and she got like the biggest bark. Like she will bark at everything and everybody about every little thing. But I also had a Prince Canario, and she would walk around and not say nothing to nobody and not do nothing to nobody. She'd just sit and mind her own big dog business. Now that little puppy, she barked at everybody and everything. Always had some shit to say, but the big dog didn't have no shit to say. Y'all men who don't have shit going for yourselves, Y'all always got some shit to say. Y'all be so fucking loud and obnoxious. And it annoys women like me because I can tell y'all ain't got no fucking motion. And y'all think that y'all should have access to women like me, Shan, Shawnee, BPG. Y'all think that y'all should have access. Y'all be offended as hell that we won't give you the time of day. And it ain't even about money. Y'all don't have no get up and go about yourself. Prototype, you still talking about men need, oh, we need a mentor. Like, it's sad that I ain't got no mentor. You 29 years old, why you not preparing yourself to be the mentor to young men out here? You ain't doing nothing. Hold on, Prototype. All three of y'all hopped off the mic. And that's what I mean by y'all being little dogs. Because y'all all hopped off the mic. This man Santana sat and waited patiently. But the little dogs always got to bark. Listen, why you not preparing yourself to be the mentor? You got a podcast about fucking relationships. Like, and you don't even have access to a proper relationship. You don't even know how to build the proper relationships. You don't know what regression is. You probably haven't grasped the theory of gaslighting. You don't know no psychological terms that can help build the proper relationship, but you want to give relationship advice. That's some little nigga shit. Y'all really got to get on y'all big dog and really get in there. Y'all want life handed to y'all real bad. Y'all don't want to grind. Y'all don't want to work. Y'all don't want to do the work to be better human beings, but y'all want all the praise of a fucking big dog. And that shit ain't going to ever happen for you, my guy. You never going to get the type of woman that you think you deserve, because women like me, I can smell that shit on y'all from a mile away. Y'all like little fucking chihuahuas. That shit irritate me.
Okay.
You talk to said a whole lot of nothing.
You can go, Dre.
On 5 minutes straight, but you ain't said a goddamn thing.
Hold on, man. One at a time. I'll let all of y'all respond. Go ahead, GV.
Meanwhile, the country being ran, but they got all the answers though, right? They got all the answers, right?
The crazy thing is, y'all all three actively just proved the point. Not, and it hasn't even been 10 seconds. She went off the mic, and y'all already proved her point.
What I love about Fox,
it's like the point is chasing y'all, but y'all are faster. That's what it's giving right now.
Well, see, she can't clock me on that because I'm emotionally intelligent, I would say. So nothing she said ain't got shit to do with me. She don't know me from a can of paint. So what she said is really irrelevant to the fact, because how does she know what type of emotion I got?
Prototype. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Hold on, GV. Are you, when you're up here, are you fake? Or are you your authentic self to some extent?
I read the room.
That's not an answer to my question. I'll ask it again one more time. When you come up on these panels and we listen to you, are you your authentic self or are you fake? Are you masking?
I'm authentic to the conversation most of the time.
One more time. I thought that was gonna be the time. Let me ask it again.
Yeah, for the same time, yes.
So you're authentic. Okay. So if we have listened to you speak for dozens of hours collectively at this point, you don't think people know you to some extent? I'm not saying they know everything about you, but you don't think they know, we know you as well as like a coworker knows you?
Cool. Okay, cool. So everything that I ever explained wasn't my scenario. I never explained how I would do anything. So how would you know me? I was speaking to your prompt, Lynn prompt, whoever prompt. So that doesn't have no leverage on why I would gauge myself in said thing. I'm just speaking on those type of people.
That don't even make sense to the question I just asked.
But what you're saying is you're not being authentic. You're saying that you're coming up here for engagement, just to be a part of the conversation, but not to really actually contribute anything to the conversation because you're not being genuine.
Can I ask you a question or a prototype?
You can.
Prototype, haven't you developed an opinion of me, like in general, whatever it is? Haven't you developed an opinion of me as a person?
No, I haven't heard no personal scenario, so no.
You never heard a personal scenario? I know you a motherfucking
just
lie.
started listening to Shan probably about two weeks ago.
Okay.
No, beyond hearing a personal story, you've developed an opinion of me. You've shown that all day today. Like you have a certain opinion of me.
No, I'm not really saying like I promise you, like if I said something to you, saying it was out of just being a funny moment.
Petty.
I honestly like.
He like you. He like you, like you said, Shane. He like you for real. Okay.
I don't like Shan though. I don't like.
I would disagree, but it's okay.
The only other explanation.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
I'm helping you
You're
out.
trying to say exactly. You're trying to say no. I have no opinion of you, but you've been poking and picking the whole time I've been on this panel.
This
So
is for entertainment.
what's the other
If you
explanation?
talking to me, I'm supposed to talk back to you, right?
There it
No,
is.
it was not even with me talking to you. I didn't have to say anything to you, and you would poke and pick.
Well, if you don't just say you like that woman to move on,
He don't.
What
you don't like that. What is he doing, partner?
But that's what I'm saying. I didn't even think
He
that
like
that's
her.
what it was. I thought that it was because you have developed an opinion on me based on what you've heard me say on this app.
He
Is
based.
that not correct?
No, Shan.
He-
Even Wanda and Cat Williams, it sounds like
I'm gonna tell you. He formed an opinion of Shan based on attraction.
But Paul, every female, I'm sorry, I'm afraid it. I'm
Mhm.
respecting Paul.
Mhm.
Every woman that I talk to, they feel like I like them, bro. How's that? What's up?
You might do, nigga. You might. I mean, I'm supposed to like be like, oh, that's crazy, nigga. You might actually just like every woman you bump into, my nigga.
So here, Lynn, do you think I like you?
Prototype. I don't think that you like me as in
Now
you.
he's stressing.
Hold on, Julio. I don't think you like me as in you want to be with me. I think that you like me because you see something in me that you would like in yourself. I think that you see that in all of us. But that's what I was saying earlier, that you have to do the work because you can't see something in us that you like and then you feel intimidated by it. So you don't want to admit that you don't want to learn. That's what it takes. That's what it takes to be a big dog. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Being a big dog, it requires learning and being humble about that process. I have people who are greater than me, who I've sat under, and I had to learn from them. But I learned. I love hearing from Shan. I love hearing from BPG. When they correct me on some stuff, I'm listening. They know a lot more than me in certain aspects. I have to listen to them. If they gave me some advice on motherhood, I'm going to listen. They're moms. Why wouldn't I? That's the problem with a lot of you men. Y'all egos fuck y'all game up so bad. Like, and it's very unattractive.
Hold on, prototype. I want after Lynn go, let Julio go because he just got up here. Go ahead.
It's very unattractive as a woman as a woman, and I'm gonna just say, as a high caliber woman who out here doing what I gotta do, it's very unattractive when you see a man who is not working on himself and who is not clearly on your level, who try to step to you on some bullshit, and I can read you. I don't care about what you look like. I don't care about the money, because a dummy can get some money. But if them niggas had money during the pandemic and they lost it all because they
went to jail.
Yeah, like that don't make you GV. You clock in every day, but you a dummy clocking in. That it's not attractive. Y'all don't have no motion at all. Y'all have no motion.
All right, go. Let Julio go, and I'm gonna let GV and prototype it. Go ahead.
You know what, public? I happen to see this because a lot of people shared this to me. I don't work for nobody. I have to be honest. This is the one prompt of yours I agree with 100%. You will never hear me complain about paying for dates, but this shit right here, I agree with 100%. I can't cap to you. This is like there's absolutely no refutation of this. There's no way you can count. This shit is spot on. I literally came here solely to say that and to listen a little bit because like as a man, I'm 29 years old. my daddy pretty much put the standard in me that if you ever ask a woman to go somewhere, you better be able to cover whatever the most expensive thing on the menu. You should be able to cover that for both of y'all, and that's in case that's what she wants to order.
Mm-hmm.
And he taught me that when I was like 7, 8 years old. I ain't know nothing about dating men, obviously, but you know, I was like, yeah, this is one prompt of yours. I agree with 100%, lock, stock, and barrel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, y'all, man, it's a tough one for the fellas. Go ahead, GV.
I want to hear from.
Go ahead, GV.
She said I clock in every day. See, people are always assuming, you know, everybody not clocking in. That, you know, she talking about that anybody a dummy can make money. It's true, but I'm trying to let her know that, you know, all men are out here chasing women. We chasing money.
You to chase. I need you to chase some intelligence. I need you to chase
literacy, nigga.
Yeah.
Y'all the same women.
Chase.
Same woman. Y'all ain't got nothing to say to a white supremacy. Y'all ain't got
Chase a goddamn library card.
But you want to tell me something.
Chase it.
You want to tell me something. But all these racist people going around unaliving black men and black women.
But what that got to do with what she said?
Unaliving black men and black women. But you want to talk to me.
Hold on, DV. We have a lot to say to white supremacists, actually. We talk about that all the time. We talk about them all the time. Maybe you miss it. Maybe you don't hear it. But we have a lot to say. And you know, one of the first things we say is that upholding the patriarchy is the biggest factor in upholding white supremacy.
Mm-hmm.
So until you're ready to clock that T, you might want to shut up about people not having nothing to say about white supremacy. Because you help white supremacy.
You know, we're talking about black men like this, black men like that.
We ain't even said nothing about black men. This been a great live because we ain't even had to say nothing about black men or black women, really. I love it. And you just brought up black women.
Something to say about black men.
Nobody say anything about black men on this panel. GV. Nobody said anything about black men. GV.
What's an example, GV? Like what?
No, they specifically talking about black men. They ain't talking about no other man.
Hold on, hold on. This y'all about to have me.
Let's hear the example.
I actually had a question, if I may, to the racist white men, unaliving black men and black women. Y'all ain't never got no. I don't never hear talk about
GV, did you hear what I asked you? Give me an example of something one of these women on this panel have said specifically about black men. Go ahead.
Crickets. Need to start listening more.
So I was just about to say the reason why he can't answer, the reason why none of them can answer questions is because they don't listen. They hear anybody talk, it immediately bounces off them, and they go right back to whatever they want to say.
Well, I have a question.
Go ahead, Julio.
Men don't listen enough. The woman just said men don't listen
No, she said you don't listen enough. Go ahead, Julio.
Yeah, I guess, you know, you talk about why they always get on black men, da-da-da-da. Well, let's just start by this basic metric. Let's look at the color of the host of this live. Let's look at the color of the women on this panel. It wouldn't really make sense for a group of black people to be talking about white people in the context of relationships, would it? Unless that's all they date.
No, it's still...
Ask yourself that question. Does that make sense? Look at the audience, look at the panel. Does it make logical sense for a group of black women to be sitting around here talking about what white men doing, unless all of these women on this panel exclusively date white men?
I don't think that's the right approach. I think it's more. But hold on, GV. Hold on, GV. I think the reason why that doesn't, I don't like that logic is because we are just talking about men in general, and some women, a lot of these women have not exclusively dated black men. And they'll tell you that the Asian man they dated acted similar to the black men they dated. So that's what I'm saying. So we're not talking about black men. And I hate it because we don't always got to talk about black men or black women specifically, even though we are black. We don't got to do that.
But I'm just speaking. Of course, I understand that, public. I'm not short-sighted there. All I'm saying is that the interesting thing is when you look at it from the reverse side of it, because that's why I'm trying to look at this both sides. On the flip side of these relationship conversations, it's in particular mostly black men on the panels that are mostly speaking to black women. So just based on logic, usually
what sense would it make? And yes, to Public's point, obviously they're speaking about the whole collection of men, so because this isn't just a race thing. So it's like
I think the whole point of it is it would be bad if it would be very bad. It's kind of anti-black to talk about black men and act like black men are the poster child for the patriarchy when we're not. In this country, we're not, right? So wouldn't it make sense to just talk, but black men contribute to it. So wouldn't it just make sense for us if we were to talk about it, we just talk about men in general, because it's gonna apply to every group of men.
But hold on, Julio. I have a question, because GV always talking about YT supremacy, and this is what I mean by men who don't have no motion, like yappy men, right? Because it's a turnoff. Because you always talking about YT supremacy. What are you doing to fix it? What are you doing as a man to actively work in your community to help combat YT supremacy, specifically for the next generation of people? What are you doing as a man to help fight YT supremacy, GB? What are you doing to fix it?
Showing young men that is you gonna let me respond? Is you gonna let me respond? Because you know everything. So can I respond?
No one's interrupted you. Yes, you got your degree and all that.
Go ahead, GB.
I'm showing young black men a way to get their bag and stop chasing women.
What way is that?
You know, build businesses. You know,
what way
don't get out here chasing women. Get your money. Get your money. Have you know, legally.
How? Tell me. Matter of fact, you might be able to mentor me. Hell, I'm 29. I'm 29 with a almost 4-year-old son. How can what do I need to do?
Drive trucks. Get your CDL. Get on the road.
Hey, Paul. No. See, driving trucks, this a job. I'm talking about businesses.
But how does that combat white supremacy, though? How does me having money in my pocket combat white supremacy? I mean, I could answer the question, but how do you tell me? I'm just curious. From one man to another, I'm sure I'm younger than you. I'm usually the youngest person of all these panels. So how does me getting my CDO combat white supremacy?
No, give me 29 too.
Oh,
What'd you say, Dreaded? Dreaded, what'd you say? What'd you say? I missed it.
I said by helping master deliver them boxes.
Huh? He said by helping master deliver them boxes, but I would really love.
That's how you help white supremacy.
It ain't funny when
it ain't funny with what?
When the police officer pull you over, when that white.
How getting money help combat YT supremacy, GB?
Yeah.
For young boys who don't got a job. Like, how could you help my 5-year-old get money and to combat YT supremacy? Because the funny thing is, you don't have the answer, Sway. Because let's start from when a little boy is a 5-year-old, right? And he's in school. How about you help talk about why kids need to learn in school and pay attention in school and get the education that helps them? How about we talk about the laws that have been passed that have helped underfund the schools in neighborhoods, specifically Black neighborhoods, so little Black boys can't even read at the level that they need to. You ain't saying shit about that. All you gotta say is money, money, money. Like, that's the fucking answer.
Okay, well then let's stop talking. Let's stop talking to each other then. Okay, let's stop talking to each other.
You don't have the answers, Sway.
This is my answer me that then.
I'm gonna tell you something.
GB, my question is coming, and listen. My question is coming from a genuine place. You're talking to somebody. I don't like speaking about white supremacy because I favor.
You favor white supremacy.
Yeah, you do. Here's the thing. What I'm asking you is, I don't believe it exists in 2024. I believe that there's a deeper problem. It's deeper than white supremacy. It's economic. It's an economic warfare that we're in. So, but if we're gonna go with the argument that white supremacy still exists, I'll accept your premise. How do we combat it? What needs to be done to combat white supremacy? Because we know white people control the economics in this country. So I hear your economic premise. I hear all that shit. How do we change the problem? That's what I wanted to
Start by coming together.
Wait, I'm not listening to nobody. I'm not listening to nobody that make $15 an hour talk about economics. Hold on, give me 1 second, real quick though. First of all, if you say we know white people control the economics in this country, that's white supremacy, sir. So that's crazy to say I don't believe in white supremacy and then acknowledge that they control.
Controlled. I said controlled.
Oh, controlled. Okay, but they don't anymore.
No. The Asian household earns more money than the white. The Asians earn more. Asian and Indian Americans their households out-earn white folks. $85,000 for them. White people earn about $50,000. Hispanics earn about 48. Black people are at the bottom. No. That's a lie. Hispanics and black people are almost tied.
Hispanic men don't.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I don't want to go.
I'm only going off.
Yeah, I don't want to go down the slippery slope real quick because we done went way off the beaten path.
This is exactly what I'm talking about, this main character syndrome stuff, because nobody, like we said, nobody mentioned anything about black men on this panel. But then look at where the conversation is headed. And who's heading the conversation? The
black men
on the panel.
I don't want to talk about it. I hate it.
What are we doing here? Y'all are actively proving the point. I was actually waiting to answer the prompt, and here y'all go talking about what black men are doing and trying to accuse the women of bringing it up.
Ask the question, I'm sorry, I'll shut up.
All right.
Not you, Dr. Julio. I'm talking about the other men. What the fuck are we doing up here?
I do want to get back to the prompt because I feel like it's interesting. Let's get back to the prompt. Dreaded. What say you?
I say this prompt is I really don't know any dudes who don't pay for dates. So
that's not what it's irrelevant.
But we talking about the prompt, right?
Yeah.
So men complain about paying for dates proves men have zero interest in taking care of women. I believe the men that are complaining don't have any interest in being with the women that they're trying to take on a date. Yes, I agree with that.
Do you think that most men have a problem with paying for dates?
No.
In this day and age, you think they don't?
No.
Okay. What percentage of men do you think have a problem? Because this could just be some online shit. I'm fully. This is one of those things where I'm fully willing to accept that this could just be something that exists online.
I feel like it is an online thing right now. With the way people are trying to promote it as, saying, oh, he ran off and this and the third and all this other BS. I've never not seen the dude pull out his wallet and go, all right, I'll take care of this. Because as a man, you don't want to look like not being a man, especially when you're in a public place.
I think what I'm asking, but Dreaded, what I'm asking is, they do, even if they pay for it. I'm saying, I think that men don't want to pay for dates. I think they actually have a problem with paying for dates. Whether they're paying now in real life, they still have to pay for dates because it ain't like women are taking them out. So it ain't like they really have a choice at that point, right? So I acknowledge that men are still actually paying for dates for the most part, but they complain about it. And to me, that shows that men don't really have an interest in taking care of women, definitely financially, right? But they always like to get online and in public and in whatever and say how men are the providers and men are supposed to provide, but then they overwhelmingly show that they have a problem with being providers.
Let's see. Well, if I look at it from that perspective, it would be on a date-by-date basis. Because I couldn't just outright say that men just don't want to pay at all. But then again, it could be they go out on a date with someone and have a bad experience and be like, no, I don't want to pay for this. It's going to be like this. But at the same time, they might go out and have a great time. Be like, I'll do this every other week or every other week. But I couldn't put it in one full category of saying just outright men just don't want to do it. So I just feel like it's an online thing.
All right, Mr.
If we really want to be honest, I know from personal experience, I had like a man, he would complain about having to like take me out and pay for dates. But he would, the thing is, like, he would continuously ask me out on dates, but then he would complain about like spending said money on a date, and we weren't even going, and I was like in college at the time, like I wasn't going out to no super expensive places, and he would actively complain about having to pay, but then turn around and keep asking me like out on dates. And I truly feel like the men do complain because y'all are taking women out on these coffee dates, and the girls be talking about they paying for their own coffee. Like, that's nasty work. You got the girls redeeming their 200 stars at Starbucks for an iced caramel macchiato. Like, that's the case. What's the point of even like going out in the first place? It's a waste of time. It come off as like y'all really don't want to go out. And my thing is just, you can stay at home. Like, that's pretty much my solution about it.
I think they only want to go out, and they only don't mind paying for dates if they know that in the end they're going to get vagina. And that's why men talk about now, specifically now, talk about, oh, you got to lay a foundation with a woman. You got to be friends with a woman first before you. So you want to know beforehand, she probably going to let me fuck. Let me go on and pay for this date.
And that's where the disconnect is, because your intentions behind dating is not the same as a woman. And that's where the disconnect is, because if you're dating for that sole reason, you can go do that. You can go, like I say all the time, if that's all what you want, go straight to the source.
Nah, they don't want that though.
But to sit here and won't like,
I got you, Mr. Hiley. We got to get Mr. Hiley after this. Go ahead.
Like, to me, it doesn't make sense. Like, y'all are trying to get women to cosplay as like SWs, and you're expecting that when like that's not what dating is. Like I've said before, dating is about getting to know people and just even figuring out like what you even like. If you're gonna end up in a romantic relationship, that's the time for you to like figure that out. Or it ain't even about necessarily getting a relationship. If you're just trying to, have a little fling, have a little 3 or 4 phase, and have it last for like a couple months, and then dip to the next person, like that's what dating is also for.
Yeah.
Like, it's not necessarily just for like, oh, I gotta get in a relationship, or oh, I gotta get married. Like, it's not for that. It's literally just you basically learning more about like compatibility, to see who you're actually compatible with, and to see who you like, what kind of like personality traits that you like as a person. So we done been lost the plot with this dating stuff. And I think a lot of y'all be projecting, because y'all be out here thinking dating is for hunching. So you be thinking everybody else doing the same thing too. And that's not the case. So like I said, it's a bunch of like, it's projection, and then also like the sense of entitlement that y'all have to date. And my thing is, if you don't want to date, you're not forced to do it. Like, nobody's coercing you. You're not getting a gun pulled to your head. You can stay your ass at home and stare at the 4 walls for all I fucking care. But like, you need to stop treating dating as some type of charity case. Like, this ain't no 501c3.
Yep.
You're not sitting here out here playing Captain Save-A-Ho. Like, you're supposed to be out here dating because I assume you like being in the company of women. But clearly you don't. So just stay your ass at home. Because I see it like this. I have a pretty good social life. I ain't that hard up to go out on dates. I can go if I had to choose between going on a mediocre date or go turn up with my friends getting bottle service at the club, I'm going to go turn up with my friends and get bottle service at the club, because I have a social life. Like, I don't need to supplement it by going out on mediocre dates with men.
Yeah.
I'd rather go turn up with my homegirls at the end of the day.
Yeah. That's when, women have connections with other women. So, Mr. Hiley, Too Valuable. What's good with it, family?
Shouts out to the panel. Special shouts out to that boy Dreaded Skywalker. His sister used to be in the Watchman shade. Hey, I wanna say okay, so men complaining. What's an example of men complaining about dates? And that's my first question. And
Secondly, we all know that dating is for a man is like it's like an investment, right?
It's not.
It's not like an investment.
Nope.
Okay, well, it's a financial investment.
It's not.
To get to know somebody.
Mm-mm. That's the thing. Like, I think, well, first of all, I'll answer your first question. So an example of men complaining would be men talking about they don't want to take a woman out because she may like not respond to him afterwards, or she just gonna use him for food or whatever, whatever unfounded fears that men have, and then they complain about it as if it's ever happened to them, but it never did. That'll be an example of it. And secondly, no, it's not an investment. It's just a date.
I would have to disagree. If a man saying something like that, it's probably not happened to him a few times.
What?
And he's, protecting himself and his money.
It hasn't.
At that point.
No, it hasn't though. Because it's so rare that it happens that it's like people that like, it's very rare. It's just very rare. Like most men have never experienced that before. Like a lot of times men think that they took a woman out on a date and then the woman ghosted them, and they think in their mind the conclusion they come to is, oh, she just wanted to go out on this date for my money, so I could buy dinner for her. Because that's really the only, because it ain't like a woman's gonna actually tell you that the only reason why I'm on the date is because I wanted to go, you know what I'm saying, to Morton Steakhouse tonight, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not what they're gonna say, right? So they just use the woman ghosting them afterwards and say it's happened all the time, but in reality, it's just she just didn't like you and she ghosted you, right?
You'd be surprised, man. I've heard a lot of females say they, like free dinner, and that's why they go out. They like
no, you haven't.
dinner.
I highly doubt. I promise you that I put that on my daughter. Okay, I doubt very, when you say a lot, that's subjective. But I doubt that you have heard a significant amount of women openly admit that they just use men for meals. Highly doubt that. And if you did hear that, I would say choose better female friends.
It's trending.
It's not.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, y'all, this I know, like, y'all didn't listen to not a word I said, because women tend to have better social lives than men. So what benefit is it to that particular woman who got her own money and resources and be going out way more than you do? What benefit is it for me to go out on a date with a man just for food? Like what I just said this, what's more beneficial to me? What do I feel like I would enjoy more? Going out and spending money with my homegirls, or going out with some man to just for a free meal? Like I said, y'all treat dating as like a charity case. This ain't no 501c3. Like, what's not clicking? Like, ain't nobody finna, how, okay, first of all, just even think about the time it takes for like a woman to even get ready. Ain't nobody spending 2-3 hours getting ready just to go sit in some man's face so he can pay for a meal. I'd rather go out by myself and go to the bar and go get my own food and drinks. Like, it ain't even that serious. Like,
Sonny, you forgetting that the dates can't be over $200, so you ain't even going to a nice place that's worth it. You ain't even going to a nice place that's worth it to sit in a man's face with. You gon' go sit in his face for Olive Garden
and risk, and also women risking, like coming in contact with the man, like close proximity with the strange man, to go to get $100 day. Like, nothing makes sense, and it's not trending, Mr. Hiley. It's not trending.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, Shane. Go ahead.
Do you think, so you said they go out on these dates with men just for the food. Do you think that they would use these men just for the food if they actually liked him?
Yeah, I'm not saying every woman. Every woman.
No, I'm saying it doesn't matter how many you think it is. Just answer the question. If they like the man, you think they would just use him for food?
Of course not.
Okay. So why is it not logical for you to think that maybe it wasn't them using him for the food? Maybe they just went on the date and didn't like that man.
Well, like I said, I've heard this for myself that a lot of women go out on dates for the food. I've heard this from a woman.
Have you heard? Have you?
You heard it from a woman. That's not a lot.
Yeah,
I don't care if you heard it from
yes, I
10
have.
women. That's still not a lot.
And have you ever had
I
this?
mean,
Have you had this happen to you, Mr. Hiley? Have you heard this happen to you? Have you had this happen to you?
no, I don't pick those kind of women.
Okay.
For them.
So it's never happened to you. Have you dated a lot of women?
At 41, yes.
You dated a lot of women. Also, how are you hearing it from all of these women around you who you're surrounded by, but you're not picking? So you're not picking the women who you're surrounded by?
Sir, I've heard it from people online. I've
Oh.
heard from different people I've come in contact with.
In contact with is different. Online, we know.
In contact with also.
Okay, so what? Hold on, wait, Lynn. Hold on, wait. So again,
Yeah, let's not host. Let's not act like it's not happening.
you're no. You got it backwards. Let's not act like it is happening based on the fact that you dated a bunch of women. I've dated a bunch of women. GV dated a bunch of women. Hold on, but Mr. Hiley, let's not act like it's actually happened when you've never seen it happen. I've never seen it happen. Dreaded's never seen it happen. Prototype's never seen it happen. GV's never. None of the men on the panel can actually tell you that yes, that has actually happened to me. But yet you want me to believe it's happening based on you heard it online. That's what it's the reverse of what you're saying. Let's not act like it's actually happening, right?
Yeah, you just said that I heard it online. I've also given you other instances where I heard it. Let's just.
I know, but I asked you. Okay, but Mr. Hiley, I asked you specifically. I said, so listen what I'm saying. So you said I don't pick. You said I don't pick these kind of women, right? I'm trying to figure out if you're. How are you hearing it from these women that are in your circles, right? How are you hearing? Because who are you talking about dating with? You talking about dating with random women? No, you're probably talking about it with people who you know, with women that are in your circle. So you're hearing it in person from women you know in real life, but somehow, some way, you have avoided not dating those types of women. That doesn't make sense. Why are you friends with those types of women then? Why are you acquaintances with those types of women if you've never? You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense to me.
A lot of them were older women that I've known.
I want to know, Mr. Hiley, is it logical for women to avoid dating? Hold on. Is it logical for women to avoid dating or be apprehensive about dating a man based on the fact that with the preconceived notion that a man will take her on a date, a cheap date at that, just to use her for her vagina? Like, is that a safe assumption for women to have that most men are trying to use them for their vagina?
Vagina?
Yeah.
Yeah, her vagina.
It's funny how y'all said that. Vagina.
But is it a safe assumption that for me as a woman to assume that most men are not trying to get to know me or care about me or build anything with me? They just want to have sex with me the fastest way possible. Is that?
Yeah, it's a lot of men out there just want to have sex with you.
Most men.
Most of the men in your DM just want to have sex with you, especially if you put yourself out there.
Yeah. So most.
If you putting yourself
Hold
out
on,
there,
but Mr. Hiley. So
Go ahead.
we all can admit.
Let me finish my
Go ahead.
statement.
I'm sorry. I thought you were finished. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. You right. Go ahead. I thought you was finished, Mr. Hiley. My fault. Go ahead, brother.
Vagina. But yeah. A lot of women, have about 30 men they dating. You know what I'm saying? May the best man win, right?
Okay. So hold on. Hold on.
Vagina.
Hold
That
on.
was funny. Vagina.
Yeah.
We got 30 at a time? Like at one time?
I just want to say something real quick. So you're basically, we all, once again, now we all, as the men up here, can say that we've all tried to get with a woman simply for her vagina, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say we've all been, you know, we've all acted in that way, right? Like, well, we just was with a woman just to sleep with her, whatever the case may be. Cool. Now that you see how easy that, oh yeah, we've all seen that. We've all done that. We all know men who do that. We all, you know what I mean? Like, we all see how that is. But then the thing you're describing, nobody's seen it. But you expect me to say, yeah, it is happening. Where?
Let's see, I'll try to stay quiet as long as I can, but if I can may say that, we can limit it down if you want to. It don't necessarily be about the date. It be the fact that they'll take it to the longest point, and they'll be like taking advantage of a good man or a man that have unlimited resources.
Ain't no woman taking advantage of no good, sir. Stop. Ain't no woman about to play.
Man, you women want to secure that bag, man. What you talking about?
The bag that they make. Ain't no woman going, and I don't mean that literally in the no. I'm saying generally speaking. Where are all of these good men at? Prototype.
The good men are the men that did the bullshit in their younger days and now progressing from that.
But where are they at though? Are you one of these good men you're describing?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God. You niggas is crazy, man.
Back to my point, do y'all think that it's wrong for men to go on dates with women and expect vagina from them? Like, do y'all think it's wrong?
I think it's wrong
to use women for smacks, or is it the woman's fault for falling for it? Well, I would love to hear that answer from Prototype and Mr. Too Highly. I would love for the men on the panel to ask
Mr. Highly Too Valuable. I definitely think I definitely think women should court men for marriage. Say it again, boy. Say it one time. Yeah, women should court men for marriage.
Mm-hmm. And what does that look like to you?
I'm sorry, it's starting to smell real bad in here.
Hold on, man. You gotta let these niggas cook. Y'all gotta let these men cook. Mr. Highly Too Valuable, what does courting a man look like to you from beginning to end?
Courting a man is proving that man to be valuable enough to marry.
And how does she go about doing that from beginning to end? What does it look like?
Ask questions, get to know the guy, you know, things like that.
No, but what is
see if their values line up with each other.
Can you? So that's just regular. That ain't courting. But what is it actually?
That's courting.
That's not courting. That's not.
It's a part of courting. I mean, yeah, you go out, you know, go out, have a good time, but the most important thing is to make sure that you guys' values align up and that they're proved. Mm-hmm. They have to be proven to go to the next step. Nowadays, people are not proving each other. They're just going to the next step, and that's where the problem is happening.
So wouldn't let me ask you a question.
Bring it out.
Okay. Who, as a group, not everybody, there's outliers on both sides. Who is more generous, would you say? Who is just like generally just like nicer people, men or women?
Men. With no motive. Women ought to be honest though.
Prototype, what the fuck are y'all not? I'm asking Mr. Highly Too Valuable question. Can you answer the?
Nicer. I'm trying to.
I said more. I gave an example, but like I'm saying, who is nicer? Who would hold you down more? Who would like buy you stuff, do nice things for you? You know what I'm saying? Like, well, just because, just on the strength.
That goes both ways.
No. If you had to choose, okay. GV says men. GV says men. You guys say men. Okay.
Men
Hold on.
Men typically stay in marriages longer.
But that doesn't prove that they're nicer people, by the way, or more generous.
Hey, we want to make sure our family is together.
That's not true. We stay in marriages longer because we are not. We're typically. I know, but I'm telling you the reality of that opinion though is, the reason why men stay in marriages longer is because they're usually the reason why the marriage is ending. So why wouldn't they stay in the marriage longer?
Can you prove that?
Yes, by the divorce rates, by the reasons why the women leave. You can go look it up. There's actual data on this. That's not my assumption.
What source?
The go Google divorce rates and why divorces end. Just fucking look it up. Whatever pops up, read it. It's there's many of them. There's many of them.
And it's mainly because women want to be happy,
which is a good thing, right?
Yeah, that's
they will break up their family. They will break up their family for
Yep.
their happiness.
For their happiness.
Men typically
will make everybody unhappy and hold everybody hostage.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So Mr. Hiley,
I'm glad you know that.
yeah, I knew. I mean, that's terrible. So I got a question for you. Did you know that the outcomes of children, right? So how well adjusted kids are into adulthood, how, like in that way. Did you know that it is the number one leading factor is the biggest contributor is the happiness of the mother? So basically what I'm saying is if a man and a woman are together and they're married and they have kids, which most married people do, if they have children and the woman is unhappy, that unhappiness will rub off on the kids. Essentially, I'm just putting it, plainly. So it would behoove her to leave that relationship so that she can be happy, so that the kids could be happy and healthy, right?
According to statistics, kids are more functional when the man raises.
I know,
a child.
sir. That's not even.
Or in a two-parent.
I promise you. I hate when y'all bring up arbitrary stats that you didn't even like read or understand. Did you hear what I said though? Do you have a response to that?
Yeah, that was my response.
But that wouldn't be a response.
They want to know the count on Mr. Too Highly Head because they said they're ready to take out the trash.
0.
Mr. Too who?
Mr. Highly Too Valuable. Yeah, 0.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out. I'm really confused here. How did what you said respond? How was that a response to what I said? Because it doesn't refute what I'm saying, right?
Take your time, brother.
I did already. I asked you the question. I said it doesn't refute what I'm saying.
Public, can I tell you something real quick?
No, GV. I want this gentleman to ask this question.
Yeah. You're gonna have to bring out that source, man. I mean,
what source? Why do y'all always ask me for sources when you have not read one thing? Like I will bet Mr. Highly. Hold on, wait. I will bet you $1,000 right now. You have the study you're citing. You never read it. I bet $1,000 right now that you've never read it. And if you can answer some questions about that study that you're citing right now, I will pay you $1,000 right now. I swear to God, $1,000 is on the line. But if you can't, I want $1,000.
You're throwing feces on the wall.
Nah, there go the deflection. I knew it. Once we start talking, you on the road, big money. You got it. You say you want sources. I'm willing to put my sources up against yours. But what I want it. If I'm gonna do the work, I want some money because I don't do it for free. I don't do it for free. Okay, so you got it. We got 1,000 on it. Hold on. Y'all mute up. Hold on. Yep. No. I ain't talking about none of that no more. We beyond all of that. We beyond all of that, sir. I'm not. I promise you, I'm not. I'm saying because that's what you're doing. What I want to do is right now, since you are citing, or since you are trying to cite this study that you've never read. If you've read the study, I want you to prove it. And if you can prove it, I'll give you $1,000 right now. And if you can't, you got to give me $1,000 right now. If you don't take the bet, what I would like for you to do is stop citing that fucking study that you've never read. Does that not sound fair to me? Fair to you? Sounds very fair to me.
Hey, man.
What was the study in the first place? Because I'm in front of a laptop. I can
Me
look it up
too.
myself.
I'm in front of. I look it up. I got this shit. I got the PDF files of the study. That's what's been making me laugh. So
Ask him what was the question.
the question was, don't you think it makes sense? Because you said, yeah, women will leave because they not happy, whatever that is. And I was like, that's a weird statement to make.
That's what you hear a lot. That's what you hear a lot of women say.
Yeah.
They leave because of their
And I said,
Here's the thing,
and hold on, Shani.
that's-
And my response to that was, her happiness is directly correlated with the happiness and development of the children. So wouldn't you want your wife to leave if you actually cared about your kids, right? So you got two options in this scenario. Your wife is unhappy. Mr. Highly too valuable, you're not making your wife happy. You can either make your wife happy if she's willing to allow you to, or she can leave and be happy and healthy and healed up for the kids. The brother dropped. Wouldn't you know it?
Y'all really be telling on yourselves when y'all bring up, oh, a woman left me because she's unhappy. Like, why wouldn't she be happy? And the real question is, why are you sticking around with somebody as a man that you're not happy with? Like, why are you willing to tolerate being around somebody you don't like for convenience reasons? That's the real question that y'all should be asking yourself. To sit there and try to paint somebody leaving because they're not happy and other factors that come into play, and then you try to make it seem like that's a bad thing. It's like, this is what I be talking about. A lot of y'all hate yourselves, and y'all get on these panels and you prove to us all the time that you don't like yourself, so you don't expect a woman to also like herself. That's why y'all be miserable and be in relationships with women that y'all don't even fucking like.
Hey, y'all go. Hey, y'all go ahead, Sham.
Y'all missed a big part that he said. We kind of skated past it. I didn't really hear the rest of the stuff he was talking about. But before he even got into that, he literally said that women be having like 30 men that we be dating at one time that we could choose from.
Based on nothing.
Y'all missed that part.
I didn't.
That was a similar thing to what the guy yesterday who was on the panel was saying. Like, they have this idea in their head that women move in the way that they would if they had vaginas. Like, they assume that we are always juggling, 10, 20, 30 men at a time trying to figure out who's the best one that we want to go with. And it's crazy that they think that because they haven't accepted that it's hard enough to find one man you like. One man that you like, that is safe, that, is comfortable, that treats you well. 30 at a time? I haven't found 30 men I would be willing to date in my lifetime. I've never met 30 men I would be willing to date.
I got to tell you something, Shane. If women had 30 men at one time and still chose wrong, I definitely would blame y'all at that point. Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold y'all. If women had 30 men like at one time and they was gonna choose from those men and they still ended up choosing wrong, I'm gonna blame y'all. I'm gonna blame you. I'm definitely gonna. Y'all gotta Mr. Highly, Mr. Highly, where'd you go, brother? I know you're not in the comments.
He said his phone died.
Oh, okay. Come back up when your phone undead, brother. He back. Hold on. He back.
No, I wanted to point out really quick what Shan said, because I clocked it too. And men always say, I hear men say stuff like that all the time. And it's literally just them projecting their scarcity mindset onto us. Like, you probably be dating a bunch of women that you don't really like because you don't be getting women's attention to begin with. So you already dating with a scarcity mindset. And y'all just projecting that onto women. Y'all just projecting y'all's scarcity mindset onto women because you already don't get attention from women to begin with.
Hold on, let me read these super chats before we finish.
What doesn't make sense?
Hold on.
That y'all have a scarcity mindset? Yeah, that does make sense. Because why would you assume that a woman is dating 30 men at the same time? That's weird. That's projection because you don't know women. Most of y'all do not have interactions with women to be asking them about their dating life. So what are y'all even talking about? What are these? Are we telling fairy tales? Are we playing pretend? Like, where y'all getting this information from? Y'all don't even interact with women on a daily basis to be knowing about their dating life.
I got it.
So where are we getting the information from?
Liz, I got 6 sisters, 16 nieces. You can't tell me that I don't know women when I sit there and have a conversation.
You don't.
About their relationships. Now,
You gotta
I
read
will
the
give it to
super
you
chats.
this.
But you don't know women though.
Wait.
I was just saying you don't know women just because. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. Go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead. Do your super chat first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, please. Let me do these. Osa put 2 on Proto. You hear every day, not learning nothing. GV is really upset. She said, I think he is. Males and women don't date and marry for the same reason. Tia M said, one non-committed, unprotected cat, not relationships. That's fact. Tia said, women get cute for themselves, photos, not for guys. To Nigel said, women divorce for their happiness, men abuse for theirs. Jesus Christ, that was good and sad. Ree said, for the ladies, how many of y'all are ask men for help? Ask, aka using them. I go out of my way not to ask, not to ask a man. I don't have a vagina to give up as a thank you.
Hey, how I catch a $2 spray? I ain't saying that in 33 minutes.
It was a while ago, man. It was a while ago, man. My fault, y'all. It's a long time. Some of you's been sitting in there for a little while. My fault. Nadi said, single fathers who did better in that study were higher earners and had girlfriends or new wives. Google it. Exactly, Natty. That's how I know they don't ever read the study. That's what I was getting to. Also single mothers who make a certain amount of money. The numbers, it looked almost identical to every other demographic of people in that study. But yes, because most women who have children, women who have kids make up the largest demographic of people in poverty. Why is that? Because women who have kids, women make less money than men on GP, and then they're straddled with kids. And then you think about the men who go, only 15% of men are custodial parents. 85% of women are custodial parents, right? The 15% of men who are custodial parents, a lot of them are probably custodial parents, or whatever they have, whatever custodial parentship because the mother died a lot of times. But if not that, you got to think about the type of man who is like, I'm gonna go get my kids. I'm gonna take care of my kids, right? We know a lot of those men go out of their way to do that just to spite the woman and just not to pay child support. I know that. But even with that, I don't care. They still they still go, they got money. Usually the men who do that have more money than the women in that scenario. So it's not a 1-to-1, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And then we know that men remarry more than women do. So they're more likely to have a spouse in the home. They're more likely to get help from their mothers. They're more likely to get help from the aunties, from the nieces, from all the other women in their family, because the standards for men are really fucking low when it comes to parenting. The standards for fathers are very low, way lower than women, right? Way lower than women. Way lower than women. That's the thing. So when men be talking about, the single daddies do better than the single mamas, because single mothers don't get no fucking help and single daddies do.
And it's interesting how like y'all pick and choose when y'all want to throw single moms under the bus, because any other day y'all are like, well, women are more nurturing and they're just more suited to care for children. But then the next day it's like, oh, well,
I gotta.
Really well in a relationship.
Y'all gotta
more nurturing when we're with the man. Once we become single moms, we're not nurturing anymore.
Yeah, y'all forget how to nurture the same way niggas forget how to wash dishes once they get a woman. But I'm about to let y'all hear this. Listen to what this man said. I'm gonna play it for y'all on YouTube too in a minute. Hold on. Yeah. And that hurts women in family court. That really fucks with women because the expectations for mothers is extremely fucking high, right? The expectation for a mom got to show up, everything head to toe. She got to look the part. She got to talk the part. She got to have all the paperwork ready. She got to know every fuck. I know his social. I know his eye color. I know his birthday. I know what he allergic to. I know his teacher's name. I know da. Men just show up. You seem like a good dad because you showed up, because 90% of these dudes don't even fucking show up. So here you go, prototype. You get 50% custody. You get what are you looking for? Well, I just want to be able to see my kid twice a month. Well, we'll give you every other weekend, just like you're asking for. Bet. Thanks a lot.
Hey, so who painted that norm for women to live in that reality though?
What are you saying?
I'm saying because like I feel like not saying most women did this. I'm pretty sure men put that scrout on their back. But I'm just saying once they got to the point they're like, okay, this I'm known for, so might well do it. They got in the driver's seat themselves to tote that load. Just like certain moms I see, they don't let their
we took care of the kids?
Go ahead, Sean.
No, I'm asking for clarification. You mean we actually just like took care of the kids?
Yeah, we're like not trying to like, okay, if you got kids, all I'm saying, I feel like if you're on bad terms with the dad, you should still be able to like co-parent in a healthy way. That's all I'm saying.
But you realize co-parenting, the in co-parenting means it takes two. You do realize that, right? Okay, so if a man doesn't want to, he doesn't want to take care of the kids, he doesn't want to co-parent, he doesn't want to give any money, he doesn't want to do anything, where's the co in the parenting coming from?
See, that's how we get to talk about 2 or 3. Hold on one second, Dred. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all be talking about 2 or 3 conversations at one time. This wasn't the scenario I was saying. I'm saying that the men that want to work with the mother, they don't want to work with them just because of it.
That shit don't never happen, bro. That shit. Hold on.
If a man wants to work with you and take care of your child, why would you not work with him? For what reason?
Because they think, Shan, it's because it's. Hold on, wait. It's because, once again, like Shani was saying, men just be projecting the way that men think onto women. They think that women wouldn't like want the help or make it hard on the man because they just don't like that man, right? So they always assume like about and never with their own, like even in their own scenario, they think like, oh, she just don't like me. That's why she's trying to keep me from around them kids. No, nigga, you are abusive. You are neglectful. She don't trust you with them babies. That's why she don't want you around them kids. She don't give a fuck if you go get some new vagina. That is not what this is about. I didn't say it's.
And then you don't show up for 3 weeks. That's another reason you get kept away.
What'd you say, Dreaded? Huh?
Did she choose to sleep with that man and get pregnant by him?
Oh, okay. Hey, anyways, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
You can see the behavior beforehand.
No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't. You haven't seen it. You've never. Y'all gotta stop lying so much. You know I'm gonna clock it every time. You are. How many men have you had children by, Dreaded?
I'm a man.
So what? So what? So wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on, wait. So Dreaded, are you saying simply because you are a man? Hold on, Dreaded, hold on. Are you saying that simply because you are a man that you understand how every other man moves because all men are a monolith? Or are you saying because you are a man and this is how you think, this is what other men think?
I'm saying because I'm a man and I'm observant and I'm aware. And
so it's because you're observing.
Exactly. No,
it had nothing to do with you being a man there, right?
You're supposed to be so hyper intellectual. Why their intellectual ass didn't figure out that this man is going to use her, abuse her, mistreat her, and want her life?
Because he lied. Hold on, prototype. Hold on. Because he lied. Okay. No, they didn't. Stop lying. You lying right now. Hold on, y'all. I've been trying to play this video. Y'all gotta let me play this video. Hold on, give me a second. Because YouTube being here. This for YouTube.
Then we get immediately into the
hold on.
standard.
Sorry, YouTube.
Which is that there's immediately a higher set of
gotta play this video for the tubes, man. Hold on.
then we get immediately into the gender double standards, which is that there's immediately
What
a
is going
higher set
on?
of expectation on moms to culturally to kind of make things work. And then when we have low expectations for men as parents,
I don't think you're gonna
one
be able to hear you
example
too.
I use that a lot of people can relate to.
Oh
is
yeah, they can hear it
that
already.
we refer to men babysitting their own kids, or we throw men parades when they change a nappy. But more practically, you know, if even if he's abusive, he shows up every visit, but we don't vet his parenting and look, can he nurture a kid? Can he support them emotionally? Can he understand them developmentally? If there's been domestic abuse, has he helped repair the damage that he's created through his violence? All these things for me strongly go back to this idea that we need to have higher expectations for men as parents.
Yeah, we need to have higher expectations for men as parents. And I'm tired of men coming up here lying about and playing this fucking game of like, oh, them women should have known, them women should have just known better. I know that man was lying. I know that man was lying and playing in her fucking face, but she should have figured it out because she's so fucking smart. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga. Y'all so damn dumb with that shit.
Had a whole conversation about her having kids. She told me she wanted her kids from all her baby fathers. She told me she wanted them kids. She didn't sit there and deny and say it was an accident. She didn't say he tricked me. She said, I wanted them kids. I purposely went and had those kids. My sister was open enough to be truthful about her actions. When I talk to all these females, not here to listen to these females right now talking about all this, oh, you know, and this, that, and the third, it's a bunch of bull.
So your sister, hold on, prototype, stop. So your sister was a dummy and you wanted, hold on, wait, Dreddy, hold on, Dreddy, hold on, brother. So your sister was a dummy and now you out here thinking every other woman a dummy like your sister.
My sister not a dummy because she wanted those children. What made her stupid? Because she wanted her kids?
So that's what you, wait. So she's not a dummy. Hold on, wait. So she's not, hold on, wait. So your sister not dumb, right? Hold on. Listen. I'm asking you. So your sister's not dumb. You said.
You calling your kids an accident. You saying, oh, we didn't know these type of dudes were like this when we met them. Yes, you did.
That doesn't mean the kid is an accident. What are you talking about? That doesn't mean the kid wasn't wanted or the kid was an accident. I said,
so you wanted the kids. All right, so you realize the responsibility.
Shut up so you can hear. No, you shut the fuck up and calm down.
Why that make sense? If you wanted, listen, you said the kid was an accident, right? You said you wanted
shut the fuck up and you calm down because I wasn't done. Relax. Calm yourself. Like I said, when we're talking about co-parenting and we're saying you cannot force a parent to co-parent with you if he does not want to, if he chooses not to be involved in that kid's life. What does that have to do with your kid being an accident? Y'all could have been married. Y'all could have planned to have a child together, and then shit goes south and he chooses not to help you with your kid. How can you force him? That has nothing to do with the child itself being an accident or not. What does that matter?
Also, Dreddy, you just said that you tried to bring up your, hold on, Dreddy. Answer her question first. I'm sorry.
All right. First off, miss, y'all sitting up here saying two different things, trying to talk on two different points. First, you being hypocritical saying, well, they should be this, that, and the third, fourth, the children. He's supposed to be responsible and all this other stuff. How do you want a man who you slept with, who you chose to be with, who got you pregnant, to be responsible when he probably told you along the line that he did not want to have a child, be responsible for a child, want anything to do with the child, yet you still laid up and let him get you pregnant. That's your choice. No, I'm not making a scenario. This is real.
Hold on, y'all. Wait.
You chose to sleep with a dude, did you not? He did
Dreddy.
Did he not take you somewhere?
Dreddy, the thing, here's what I'm trying to understand. You said that these women knew along the way about these men, right? That's what you said. They knew beforehand. Okay, hold on, wait. And then you said that, see, they supposed to be all smart and intelligent. Why didn't they know? That's what you were saying. And then you told, for some fucking god awful reason, you brought up your sister and you brought your sister into this, right? And I said, so your sister was a dummy because your sister knew, but you said that she wanted all four of them babies with some dude who she knew she shouldn't have babies with, right?
No, I never said that. I said she.
Then why bring her up?
Let me say this again. I brought up my sister to say this. My sister wanted the children with the men she slept with. These women are saying that they didn't know these dudes were like that. My sister knew exactly the type of dude she was dealing with. So how can they say?
So she knew he was a dick. Listen to what you're saying, my guy. You're saying your sister is stupid.
Like, bro, you can't pander for this one because that's bullshit.
What the fuck is you talking, nigga? Shut up. You a fucking idiot. You a fucking dummy. You over here. You just sat up here and just said your sister was stupid, and then when I clocked it, and you want to backtrack and say, no, I'm not saying she's stupid, and then said fucking she was stupid all over again. She knew that all of these men were not good men, and she knowingly got into a relationship with them and had a baby with them on purpose. That's stupid. The fuck are you talking about?
Projected her stupid ass decision onto the rest of women because I didn't do no dumb ass shit like that. She did. Don't project her shit onto me. Yell at her. Stop coming on this app yelling at us.
You mad at your sister, and now you taking it out on all the other women, nigga. The fuck? Fuck out of here. Somebody paid to drop that boy. They paid the whole 50 to get his ass up out of here. Y'all so fucking crazy. Talking that shit.
Your stupid ass sister. Leave me alone.
And then you come up here and threw your sister under the bus to prove a point.
I don't even think his sister, Shawnee, I don't think his sister is stupid. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said it like that. I'm like, so you just saying your sister stupid? No, I'm not saying that. Okay, what you saying then? Well, I'm saying she knew that all the dudes that she got pregnant with they wasn't shit. Nigga.
Man, you couldn't have been my sibling. I would have jumped you.
Easily. Y'all be up here, y'all go out of y'all way to shit on the women in y'all lives to make a fucking point online, a lie in front of fucking 800-900 people.
And y'all get mad when people join in or drag in your family. You started it.
You started it. You start talking about you can't pander on this one, cuz. Shut up. Ain't nobody I don't gotta, my nigga, I don't lie about nothing. I ain't never threw my family member under the bus to save face on this live and no other live. I ain't never lied on my mama, on my sister, on my brother, or my daddy. Never. That's you. That's dumb. That was dumb. I hope, like, y'all don't deserve sisters. You talking about women so well and you love women, but you get online and throw your own fucking blood under the bus? What? Y'all different, man. We different. We just I ain't got it in me. When is the man responsible for his own actions? That's what Juniper Roberts asks. Never, apparently. Somebody in the comments said it earlier. They said, marriage supposed to be until death. See, y'all need suggestion to everybody getting married, change them vows. You do realize you can write your own vows, right? Because take out the till death do you part if that's what these niggas is holding on to. That's crazy.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
My vows gonna say till you got me fucked up.
Exactly. Like for real. Until further notice, nigga. Like that's what
until my happiness is in question.
Until my happiness is definitely, and then I'm thinking about it. Like
I'm here right until you got me fucked up.
Y'all forgot last night with that man with Gary. Gary said he was with that woman for 20-something years. And in the year 16, he wasn't happy no more. And you know what he did? He went out, got another woman, and decided that day that he was going to leave his wife when she was 18, when his son was 18. His son was 16 at the time. That's what he said. And he said he decided all of this one day when she was just in the house with their family, probably fucking cooking and cleaning for everybody. And he just decided that day, nah, I'm out. I can't take this woman no more. And mind you, he didn't even end up with the chick he stepped out on his wife with, because now he and DR are single as a motherfucking dollar bill in the strip club. This shit is crazy. But then Mr. Hiley come up here talking about women leaving a relationship because they unhappy or whatever that means. As if men don't. Men will cheat on a woman when they're happy.
They'll do it because it's Tuesday and they fucking feel like it.
Men will do it because that Instabaddie online gave him a shot. He shot his shot with 10,000 Instabaddies, and one of them was stupid enough to respond. One of them. That's all it took. And he got to take this chance. Happy. He happy? Because how can he be? He got a freaking wife slave. She doing all the cooking, cleaning, raising the kids, doing everything for this nigga. He happy? Some new ass at work show up.
One of the most diabolical DMs I've ever received was from a man that had just got married a week before, telling me that it should have been me. I went on one date with that man years ago.
Don't feel
many years ago.
Don't feel special.
He DM'd me on Instagram after his wedding to tell me it should have been me.
He shot his shot at every girl he dated.
Didn't sleep with them at all.
He shot his shot with every girl he had dated before he dated. Every woman he knew that he had they own DMs available to him. He said that same thing, copied and pasted, changed it.
What would be the reason? Like, why?
So, because all it takes is for,
you get out of that?
I'm gonna tell you, because all it takes is for one dummy to go, oh, for real? And he go, yeah, you know, it really should have been you. And then she go, damn. And then now he got a side chick for his whole fucking marriage.
You just got married. You just got me. Like, are you back from your honeymoon?
He did. He got married for it. In that case, that man got married for the perceived access to more vagina.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely blocked him. I considered finding her and telling her, but I didn't feel like doing all that, so I just blocked him.
You're not a girl's girl,
She
Shan.
don't believe you anyway.
That's not demure.
Oh, no, my bad. I didn't feel like doing all that. Still find out.
I told y'all that scarcity mindset is why he got married in the first place. And that scarcity mindset is why he even reached out to you, even though you just mentioned that y'all only went on one date and you already caught up. Yeah, you got a scarcity mindset, and that's problematic. That's something that y'all really need to unpack, because we can clock it when we're like going out on dates with y'all, and then y'all sit here wondering why women don't want to deal with you. But it's like you sitting here you're dating out of desperation, and a lot of y'all are dating out of boredom because you ain't got shit else better to do with your time.
And
that's why you actually complain about it.
You can't triangulate that whole like, oh, these are the women we marry, these are the women we take seriously. Not when you keep trying to cheat on her with me.
They always do that shit.
How you taking her more seriously, but you're willing to ruin her entire life, ruin your relationship with her, break her trust, break her heart just for a night with me? Who's more important?
Him.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that. You know what I mean? I'm not saying the side chick is better or being the side chick is better. I'm saying that triangulation doesn't hold up.
Man, GV got us on a GV got a hell of a delay.
GV, please.
GV coming in with a hell of a delay.
That just doesn't hold up. And if y'all really believe that, if y'all really want women to believe that some of us are worth taking seriously and some of us are just play toys, stop getting the women that you will hold like marry and quote unquote take seriously, and then still trying to cheat on her with the play toys. Doesn't make sense.
Let me read these super chats. Nigel said, Dreadful has a shrine of the last girl that rejected him. Very disturbing, very unnerving. Tia said, males should not deposit seed in women they don't want. That's true. Nigel said, till death do us part. For me personally, I mean, y'all gonna have a house together. It's gonna be a little debt, some cars. Damn. Just don't be having no consumer debt, credit cards and shit.
Whoever is Money J in the chat, I invited you up because you've been yapping for a while, so you might as well come up.
Money J, huh? I ain't seen it.
He says the most unmarried women. I don't know what they got to do with what I just said, but
y'all women in here ain't worth the damn. Dreddy said, pay the $100 and come up. Pay the $100 and come up, nigga.
Your sister ain't worth the damn.
For real. Tell that to your sister, nigga.
Hey, I got a question for.
Go ahead.
If we go back to the prompt and take away complaining and just say, for instance, there's a preference or not, or like actually just going on dates and stuff like that, would it still be problematic?
What? What you saying?
Say that again.
The prompt say men complaining about paying for dates prove men have zero interest in taking care of women. Just because I don't want to go on a date, would it still prove that I have zero interest in taking care of women?
If you want to be with a woman, yeah.
So what about if I'm actually just conservative and want to actually have engagement in impactful conversation with her?
You do that on a date. That's what dates are for.
I think of like just going out like on food dates and stuff like that, coffee maybe, but still like if you just have
y'all literally are investing. Y'all want to invest the least amount of time, effort, and energy into getting the most valuable thing to any person, which is their body.
What?
It's so weird.
They do it for the playboys they like.
Jimmy, shut up.
Hold on. How you got there, Paul?
Huh?
So many directions how you got there.
Because you just being lazy. Because what else? Like, bro, you can't convince me that the reason why you trying to do all the there's no shortcuts. There's no shortcuts. I just want to tell you that there's no shortcuts to getting to know a person. You got to spend time with them. There's no shortcuts, right? And the way that you get the person to spend time with you, the way you get a woman to spend time with you is you invite them out on dates. Like the math is so easy. You invite them out on dates. Now, we live in a capitalist society, so somebody has to pay for said date.
But I'm just saying, like, a date don't always have to be like a food date, because this the most.
Hold on, let him finish, because I'm not understanding who said it got to be a food date. I said a date.
But I'm just saying, like, if I would never addressed it like that, the average person would have gave you.
Where could you take a woman to for free? That you think she would? Where do you think, or free or cheap? Have you ever seen what's that movie called? Half Baked. You kind of young, so you probably ain't seen it, but it's with Dave Chappelle in it. And Brewer, what's his name? Whatever Brewer, I forgot his name. But anyways, in the movie, he went on a date with this girl, right? Who he loved. Her name was Mary Jane. It was really funny. He went on a date with this girl, Jim Brewer, yeah. So he goes on a date with this girl. She fine as shit. It's just that one. I never know her name, but she was in the movie The Craft. She was super fine. Anyways, he goes on a date with her, and he didn't have no money. And she was like, let's just go for a walk, right? Now, I'm saying, if I'm a woman, and a man says, let's just go for a long walk. The prototype, in your mind, you can think, it may not have nothing to do with money or whatever in your mind, right? You just genuinely want to go on a long walk and get to know this woman. In that woman's mind, though, most of the time, she's gonna think, this nigga broke.
Okay.
And the point is, she's probably right.
Okay.
She either thinks he's broke or he's cheap. And either way, she's probably right. So she don't want it. So she's like, nah, I'm good. That's what I'm saying. So if you want to avoid that and you want to go on more than one date with that woman, or get the first date, because you got to tell her where you're going, right? So if you want to go on more than one date with that woman, you got to pay. It's just, you mad? Be mad at capitalism. Let's tear down capitalism. If you mad, let's fuck up capitalism then. I'm with you.
Let me explain it to you like this. As a woman, because y'all love doing the as a man thing. As a woman, if I'm dating you, prototype, and another guy, right? And I
GV, you dating the prototype and GV?
I never. Never.
Nah, in this scenario, Lynn, you dating the prototype?
All right, okay. I'm dating a prototype in GV.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell
based on attraction, you dating GV. Based on attraction, you dating GV. Mm-hmm.
Pretty P and GV.
Hold on, let her go, man. Let her go.
Excited.
Let her go.
It's hypothetical. If I'm dating y'all and I tell we having phone conversations before we go on a date. And I say, and this is a true story, a true date story. And I'm like, prototype, like we have a conversation. I've never seen Purple Rain. I've never seen Purple Rain. And you like, oh, word, like that's crazy. And I tell GV like, I like bowling. You know, I'm very competitive, this, and this. Or I give him a certain token, a piece of information about my life. I love roller coasters, right? And he say, that's cool. You want to go for coffee next week? GV say, you want to go for coffee next week? But prototype, you like, guess what, Lynn? I want to take you out on a date. I found like movies in the park and they showing Purple Rain. I'm gonna get a picnic blanket and we're gonna set it up.
That's a good date too.
Bring a jacket. You know what I'm saying? And I show up to the date and you got like a charcuterie board and shit set up for me at the date. A little bit of alcohol. You know, you plant the shit on cue. But GV like, oh, you like roller coasters? That's what's up. That's cool. But let's go for coffee next week. Who do you think what man do you think I'm gonna take more serious?
I mean, you present about money. You present about money, Lance. So of course you're gonna go the opposite direction.
What? Why don't y'all ever just answer the questions? Who do you think she gonna choose? Prototype, you or GV, based on that scenario?
GV.
She gonna pick you, bro. She gonna pick you. This nigga, man. She ain't picking none of y'all, cause neither one of you niggas listen.
Right.
But I'm
listening, Prototype, to the scenario.
I mean, put some energy in the land.
Listen to Prototype. GV even understand. Listen to what I said. I gave you a little snippet of my life. And you
don't explain it to that man again. He don't get it. This shit crazy. Nah, fuck that. Nah. I ain't no. Oh, nah, fuck that.
Prototype. I'm not gonna run it back, but the point, Prototype, is the effort that a man puts into a date. And by the way, somebody really did that for me, and we like dated, and you know, we had fun. He really cared about what I like, and he listened to me. He has some other problems, because I know y'all gonna be like, why y'all ain't with him? But he has some other shit going on.
I thought it.
As far as dates, what'd you say?
I thought it. I wasn't gonna ask it though, because you my girl. But yeah.
No, he as far as dates, he was A1. Like, he would listen to me all the time and be like, oh, guess what? You want to go to Six Flags? Like, I know you like roller coasters. Like,
that's how he sounded when he would talk.
Yeah, he from LA. So
yeah, I see. Okay. A man in my own heart. Okay.
Yeah. But no, he has some other shit going on.
Dead homies.
Yeah, dead homies, all that. So yeah, that's why, you know, we didn't work out. He has some anger and shit he needs to work out.
There you go. Nigel said Prototype used to hide in the back of the classroom. Hey, hold on real quick. Nigel be cooking y'all niggas. But wait, you know what's funny about that story, Lynn? I was like, was she in the trunk? Well, no, you must have been a little kid when it happened to me. But that happened to me. But I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm gonna tell you what happened. She didn't choose me though. I don't know what other. I don't think it was another nigga in competition. Maybe it was. It probably she had hella niggas on her. I'm sure. But she didn't choose me, and I did that too for her. Like I drove to her house, and she had told me she never watched. She told me she never watched Purple Rain. I drove to her house and gave her. Just randomly. It just happened. It wasn't even like I went to go get it. I was just in a store one day, and Purple Rain was just like available, and I was like, oh shit. And she had just told me she had never seen it, so I bought it for her. It was like right around Valentine's Day, and then I took it. I drove it to her house, and then I gave it to her, and she was like, oh, thank you, and she gave me a hug and shit. And you know, you would think she would be like, let's watch it together, and she was like, thanks, buddy. Kinda, I guess that's the vibe. I'm probably making that part up, and then she took it.
Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you. I told him I never seen Purple Rain, y'all, and it was like he was like, oh, the next week they was showing it at the Hollywood Park Cemetery. Mm-hmm. You know how they do the movie?
Yeah, movie in the park. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he got the tickets, y'all, and he like, meet me at my house. Good. No, he didn't call me good, but he was like, meet me at my house.
Cuz said, meet him at the house.
No, for real. He was like, meet me at my house. And it was for a good reason why he said it, y'all. It wasn't to try to get no coochie. He was so happy. He was so excited. And I was like, okay, I'll meet you at your house. I normally don't. He was like, no, you got to meet me at my house. This man, like, had his Corvette, like, top down. He had a picnic basket, like, charcuterie. His homie wife helped him. I will not lie.
That don't mean nothing.
He had me a fucking Prince Purple Rain shirt, and he like, I wanted to show you this, like, go change the Prince Purple Rain. He like went all fucking out for the day. I was like, I know you lying, sir. And his friend, wife was like, he been talking about this girl for like a fucking week. Like,
and he still fumbled. That's the fucked up part. Niggas will do all that and still fuck it up. You niggas is fucking diabolical.
No, but he fucked up.
I know. Whether he know it or not, the nigga still fucked up. That's all I'm saying. That shit crazy.
He not like
these niggas. He not like she took me. I took her out on this date and planned it out, cuz, and she just stopped fucking with me. He be like, dang, like I gotta get my shit together, cuz. Like I really fucked up, man. Like I know shit wrong with me. Like he not like you used me for that Prince Purple Rain date. You used me for that shit.
Hey, and that was a effort, high effort. Money, low money. Low money, high effort. Yeah.
So just because a person don't pay, that mean they getting minimum contributes to the date.
It high. Did you not hear what I be thinking? I don't know, man. If y'all really.
I was just answering the question.
Okay, I'm gonna answer the question I just answered before you said that. Low money, high effort, and she loved it. Low money, high effort. So it ain't even about how much money you spend. Look, when I used to know these dudes, I know these dudes, right? And they like millionaires. They low end millionaires, right? They like my boys, whatever. And a long time ago, we used to talk about it. It's before they amassed their money. And but they understood money, right? They just knew money different. They just understood it. And they would tell me about how they'd be like, we be talking about like rap niggas, how much money we think they worth and stuff, like for real. And he would be like, and my homie was like, I never forget it. He was the first person that told me this. He said, you can make 10 million look like you worth 100 million. And you can make 100 million look like you worth $1 billion. Because at a certain point, you know what I'm saying? Like it just kind of all bleed in together. Like you don't even fucking know, right? You can make like you spending $50, $60, $70 look like it was like you spent $400. It could be a $400 experience on a $70 budget. But you niggas don't want to do, but the problem is y'all don't want to do either. You don't want to think about the shit, and you don't want to spend the money on the shit. All you want to do is invite her to the fucking park and walk around and like nigga. Pick a struggle. Go ahead, man. All right, man.
All I'm saying is, like, people have to learn their dating style. So when I learned that being out, like, going out to eat, that's not my dating style. I'm really sapio. I like intimate conversation, so I'll try to base the date around it. Like, y'all just be dragging different scenarios into the situation when I ain't even trying to say that. We saying the same thing.
Okay.
Shit. You know what I'm saying?
JP said prototype and comprehension are strangers.
Man, I just shut down when people start talking about bullshit.
Hey man, I gotta read them. Guava Cloud said, I'm mad the prototype is actually attractive. That's that backhand. I tried to tell y'all, man. Y'all was telling me they was yelling at me. You heard them prototype. They was like, yeah, man, ugly. I was like, I don't know. Look at Lynn.
Prototype, don't worry. They just talking on the internet. This all they gonna do.
Look at Lynn. That boy was passing her the blunt. He had that Henny. Hold on, let me see. That Henny cost about $8.65. The food probably was about another.
That cheese from Sprouts too. It's actually no. Is it Whole Foods? That's Whole Foods.
That's Whole Foods. That nigga didn't even wrap it, but I love it. I feel it. I love it. Yup. That nigga had that blunt. Let me see. He had that gas. Oh damn! I got to take that down. We can't have that up here. Take that down. That gas was about. Let me see. That motherfucker looked fat. That was at least a gram, maybe 1.5 in there. So you know what they going for now? A gram G-bar, probably like 40. So that was 40 for that, and then about 65 on that. That's 100 plus the food. Give another 60. About $150 date. I don't know what the tickets were. You do got to pay for. Actually, low key, Lynn, that was about a $250 date on the Underslender. Yeah, on the Underslender. Come to think of it, I was about and fireworks. And he bought you a shirt.
And he bought me the snacks at the thing.
She already told you. You don't listen. I'm sorry, Mr. Sapio. You don't like deep conversations because you don't listen. I call cap.
She wasn't talking to me though.
I call cap. You don't like deep conversations because to like deep conversations, you gotta listen, and you don't be listening.
She ain't have enough energy for it though, boy. Like, I can't do that.
All
That's
right.
disengaging for me.
Juniper Roberts said, women want effort. Men want to put no effort for cooch, and they jealous of women for getting D for free, not realizing that women do put effort in. They sure
I'm trying
do.
to figure out how y'all be not wanting to go on dates that involve food. So y'all just be walking around at the park with your stomach growling down bad. Like, is that what we doing?
Yeah.
No, we can go get some food after we
Same way,
like
the same way women let the men they really like live off them.
What?
This nigga saying.
What is happening?
Hey, I never that there's a story. You guys can look it up. I did a video on it. There's a story of a woman. I talked about it already. There's a story of this woman, young woman, college age. Some dude that's a big content creator. I think his name is like Medusa something. He had like over 200,000 followers on TikTok. Long story short, they struck up a relationship. She flew out to Philly because he's from Philly. She's from Washington. Flew out there, hung with him one time, came back home. Shortly thereafter, he said he was thinking about moving out of Philly and he was going to move to some place out of state. She said, "Oh, that's cool." And he said, "I think Medusa's revenge." And he said, "I'm going to move to your city eventually." And she was like, "Well, that was crazy, but whatever, though. I can't stop this man from moving here." She didn't sound like she really liked this man. Like, she wasn't like, "This is the man of my dreams." That's not the vibe I got. She liked him. I ain't gonna say she didn't like him, but it definitely wasn't no pretty boy. It definitely wasn't like no nigga that she really, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't all of that. She picked up on some things early on, all of that stuff. She spotted, she was just young, to be honest with you. But yeah, and she helped this man find an apartment eventually in her apartment building. Eventually, he ended up staying with her most of the time while he was there. She didn't even want him there, but she let him stay there. Like, GB, what you saying just is so far from the truth, and you not acknowledging that women will do that for niggas who they don't even really like is hilarious to me. Like, they will do the thing you're saying. They'll do that for the playboy. They'll do that for the nigga they don't really like, because guess what? Women are just nice people most of the time. They're just generous, and men take advantage of that. And you want to shame them for that. Instead of shaming the women for taking advantage of the men, you want to shame the women for being taken advantage of. You fucking it up for everybody else, bro.
If women are so nice, why a lot of women set men that got money up? Why
They don't.
set men up
They
that
don't.
got money?
They don't. You just making that up. They don't. Next question. They don't. Easy answer. They don't.
Yeah, all I was saying is
This never happened. They don't never happen, right? They don't
I've never seen.
right?
I've never seen it happen. Never. I've never seen it happen. Me personally, I've never seen it happen.
Because you never.
And I know I know niggas with money. I promise you, I know people who got more. I promise you that I know niggas with money that got more money than you ever even thought of having. And I ain't never seen no woman set them up personally. Now, have I heard some niggas on the internet like you say that it happens? Yep. Have I watched fucking Nightline and I've seen it happen? Yeah, I've seen it before. But it's so sensational. That's why you hear about the fucking stories. It's so rare. That's why you hear about the shit. It's not most women. Most women ain't going around setting up niggas who got money. So when you say that women ain't nice, I said women are nice because I'm speaking about women in general. You speaking about fucking you speaking about 0.0002% of women. So no, yeah, it don't happen. Fuck out of here. Tubi movies. Exactly. Fucking Tubi movies. This nigga live in a Tubi movie. Not even a Zeus flick, a Tubi movie.
Okay, go to Memphis, Chicago, and Detroit and see the.
I am from LA. There is nothing you gonna tell me about those cities that don't happen in LA. I promise you. There is nothing that's happening in fucking Memphis that ain't happening in LA, my nigga. Are you crazy? There is nothing. I swear to God. I promise you, whatever you've seen in Memphis It's happened 10,000 times in LA. Set niggas up for money?
It wouldn't be reserved to one area anyway, though. Like, if this was something that just happened all the time and that women do so commonly, then it wouldn't just be reserved to Memphis anyway. So that doesn't make any sense.
Go to Memphis. Come to LA, nigga. What? I've seen shit you couldn't even imagine happening in LA if you from Memphis.
Real talk.
I doubt it.
I bet. Come to LA. Come to LA. I bet. Man, oh my God. You niggas ain't seen shit. You ain't seen shit. You ain't seen no niggas with no real money in Memphis.
LA worse than Detroit.
It's not a matter. I'm just, hold on.
Detroit.
I think what you're missing the point of what I'm saying. There's just more people in LA. So the likelihood of the thing the likelihood of the thing you're describing happening is way high in a city that got as many people as it does in LA. There's more people in LA than there are in the whole fucking state of Tennessee, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's more people in New York and LA than there are in Tennessee.
And then GV, it's like in LA, I've been invited to celebrities' homes. Like, if it happens all the time, then they will be more careful about taking women. Like, it don't happen like that. These men, I've been to Justin Bieber house in LA. I've been to YG's personal house in LA. Like, different celebrities' house. Like, the shit, it just don't happen like that.
They don't even be set. Yeah, I was gonna say, not even the celebrities be getting set up like that. And they the niggas who you would really set up. Like what's his name? Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke. He got set up like that. I think, wasn't it? He had. Damn, I can't remember who it was, but somebody came over his house and then they ended up like dropping his location or something. Or I think he might have actually dropped his location. I can't remember. But anyways, but that happened in LA, GV, by the way. That's what I'm saying. PNB Rock, LA, like all that shit, all the bad shit that be happening to the celebrities be happening in LA. That shit don't happen in Memphis. You safe in Memphis? Actually, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Rest in peace, Young Dolph. That's my nigga.
I was about to say, Young Dolph.
My fault.
Talking about Detroit, mostly.
My fault. Dolph. Shout out Dolph. My fault. I got to shout out Dolph. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely when Dolph went down, that was a tough one. That was a tough one. Dolph don't bother nobody. All Dolph do is drop gems on the youth. That's all he did. That's all that man did.
You were referring to another rapper. He was like eating at.
That's PNB Rock.
Yeah, he was eating at like Waffle House or whatever.
Nah. Now we don't got no Waffle Houses out here. He was at Roscoe's in the worst part of LA off Pico. He was he was in Roscoe's he was literally in, if you go look it up, he was literally in the poorest neighborhood in LA County. Because that's where that Roscoe's is. If y'all not from this, you know how many times I done drove past that Roscoe's and wanted it and was like, I ain't going there. I ain't going to that fucking Roscoe's. That nigga pulled up the peak. Man, oh my goodness. Woo.
The same, my bad. I thought it was Waffle House. I feel like they both the same.
No. Not even close. Waffle House people's is
the thing about Roscoe's chicken and waffles.
Yeah, Roscoe's chicken and waffles is different. Different vibes at Roscoe's. You sit down, it's tables, they bring you out your food. They be playing jazz and shit and blues at the Roscoe's in or they used to. That shit closed down, but the Roscoe's in Long Beach. So yeah.
Okay, well I'm used to Waffle House and it's built different. So
hey, but on some real shit, y'all, it's been fun. It's been litty two titties. But I gotta go. I gotta go pick up my babies. It's about that time. Both of my alarms have gone off. PR, I appreciate you. When both of your alarms go off, run it up for your boy one time. Damn, y'all ain't been looking out for your boy. Y'all ain't been trying to keep the live alive, man. I feel the live dwindling. The YouTube's been holding me down. I ain't gonna even hold you. But ticky tack, man. Y'all ain't been looking out for the kid. Jessica said, F what they talking about. James Earl Jones just died. Oh shit. I don't fuck with James Earl Jones. I ain't gonna even hold you. Women will take on a male project to improve one. That's facts. Women want effort. Juniper Roberts said, women want effort. Men want to put no effort for cooch. I already read that one. Yeah, James Earl Jones just died, but I don't fuck with James Earl Jones. James Earl Jones be saying. James Earl Jones didn't like black people. He was anti-black. I couldn't fuck with that nigga. Yeah. Yeah, James Earl Jones, raging Mino, empowers, perfectly said. Raging Mino. Yeah, he hated black women. He got with that white woman. And went on an interview and had that white woman talking about black women. I was sitting there like, nigga, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I remember my mama talking about that shit growing up. Like, yeah, that man of mine, no. Woo, that boy, yeah, he was wicked work. He did the most wicked work. It's one thing, hey, it's already bad enough if you gonna do it, but you invited the white woman to do it. You had that white woman in her? You let that white woman in? Definitely go look up that interview. Yeah, I keep the same energy for people in life and death, so don't hold, you know what I'm saying? Jones was talking about my topic today? Jones who? Oh, Mr. Jones or James Earl Jones? Yeah, I can't do it. I gotta go though. Hey, I appreciate y'all. We only had 166,000 likes too. Shout out to everybody on the YouTubes and on the Facebooks, man. Appreciate y'all. Vonnie, appreciate the super chat. Nia X, Brianna, Tawana, Based on Attraction, Anthony, Stephanie, Epiphany Perry, Erica Taylor, Osa, Tia, to Nigel, Reese, Natty, Charnay, Guava Clouds, Jessica, Naya. I appreciate y'all for real, for real. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody that was looking out for the kid today, man. Keeping alive. Shout out to the best mods in the business. Shout out to the best mods in the business. All the old subs, all the new subs. JP, Danielle, Angel, Brianna. Blessings for you, Allie, Adelia, Kim. Appreciate y'all. Everybody that banged the Cash App. Thanks for all the gifts. Appreciate the gifts. Shout out to the mods. Yeah, you already know. Ahmed. Y'all come back. Hey, shout out to everybody on the panel too, man. Everybody that joined the panel. Haters come back tomorrow. Don't take it personal, man. It's all love. We out of this thing.